Yo, 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 what's up, beautiful people? Holy, it's been a fantastic day, I must say. It's one of those days where you've been out the fish room all day and you really can't wait to get back home to work in the fish room again. So, I had a fun time. I posted in the community post earlier that I was going to a fish room. Anyone guess? Anyone guess? Well, it's in the title, but I went to visit Ross, Baltimore. That guy has got some, he's got some fish. He's got some fish. I talked to him for a bit. He was dropping the gems left and right. Aquatica Heaven 87. Check him out on Aquabid. Picked up some pink Sakura crayfish. I'm putting the tanks. Just got home a little bit ago, so still kind of settling in. I'm still a little late, a little behind the ball. The crazy thing is, like, I went over there and I thought it would be like a few hours talking to Ross, like, you know, maybe late 3. I was there all damn day. And shout out to Cam who helped me film everything. We're trying to get footage of the fishing stuff while I was talking to him. And basically just having a grand old time, a ball, as they say, having a ball. So let's see, what we got on the plate for today. Let me recheck the titles. Yeah, we got the pink Sakura crayfish. We got to get those settled in. I think he said there was a size difference between the male and the female. So I think I'm gonna separate them as per his recommendation. I got 2 tanks that just have fast moving fish that are on the top. Nothing too crazy. So I think that should probably be 2 good spots. 2 good spots. 2 20 longs with just the fast moving fish the crayfish can't eat. So that's probably what I'm gonna start getting into now. I need to float things. I need to turn lights on. Then we'll pick some eggs. We'll do the breeding reports as they exist. I think there's some new fries, some new things to talk about. A lot of fish stuff. So I'll move myself over. Actually, right here. So you can check out. These things do scare me. They do scare me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit scared, but I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be fun. I've been wanting them for a while. Steve got some, I think, and I feel like Aaron got some. So basically, everyone's buying these from Ross. I'm joining the hype train, and I'm pretty excited about it, but also scared because, you know, I keep smaller stuff. This is a new territory for me. So this one's definitely lost some color, kind of stressed out, so I want to get them into the tank here pretty quick. So I'm gonna just go plop them in, and then I'll grab some eggs. We'll pick some eggs and chat while they float in the tanks. And man, oh, what's up, SVC? How's it going? How's it going? It's a cool little Friday night, man. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be in here for a minute. It's a good time. So let me float these real quick. All right, here we go. So I got the lights off in this aquarium here. It's a 20 long. It's got the rainbow shiners in there. That's about it. And man, will you imagine my surprise? I'm out and about doing trying to film the fish room stuff. And then I get like a message like, bro, you watching this? I'm like, watching what? I'm watching the fish. Holy. But turns out we did that stream a little bit back on the KG versus Stone Aquatics saga. I guess there was kind of a response. So I mean, it wouldn't be me if we didn't talk about it, but I wasn't gonna put it in the title or anything. Two title streams back to back is a little bit much. It's a little bit much. So I didn't put it in the title, but yeah, of course, I'll talk about that. You guys know. I'm gonna talk about it. What's up, Jesse? How's it going? Yeah, where's the air to this? Oh man, the air to this tank had fallen out. Everything looks good. Well, may as well do water change on this. What's up, Jesse? Had to pause at an hour in. She was reading emails from Scotty. Oh man. Oh man, I caught kind of the end of it. So, you know, any comments I have on it, I haven't watched the stream in its entirety. I saw the title was like a spoof off the title that we did, and like I said, I was kind of all over the place today, so I was trying to like check in, but at the same time, like I was trying to get some shit done. So I haven't had a chance to watch it. Yo, Jesse KG shouted you out for your nice comment about John. Nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to watch it in its entirety. I feel like I kind of got the gist of it. I'm not really surprised. I kind of expected there to be some kind of response, so I'm not really surprised. I mean, he commented on the video like pretty quickly after the live stream went up, so it's kind of seemed like a response was inevitable. I just don't know how negative it was necessarily. I feel like we were pretty fair. I feel like me and Funk did a good job chatting about it in a way that wasn't too problematic. Jesse said, I didn't make a comment. William Justice said, you said he's a douche but not a villain. Yeah, that's a nice comment. I feel like that's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do a water change on this just because why not? William said they went back and read all the chat comments. Yeah. I mean, I had a feeling like, I don't know, if you guys were watching the stream live, like, I feel like if I'm remembering correctly, because, you know, I haven't gone back and watched it or anything, but I feel like I remember saying a few times, like, yo, the chat is being kind of brutal. I mean, one of the reasons I even brought up the whole wife thing is because, you know, it just constantly comes up, you know, so it felt fair to talk about. And I feel like Aquafunk did a good job, I think, giving a really solid recommendation for people who have a problem with it. And I assume, I haven't watched their whole stream, but I assume, you know, they probably made a really good response to it, so it's probably good to just get that out the way. No, I think they were calling out, I was tuned in when they were talking about Scotty, but I didn't really see, Scotty didn't say anything in the chat that I recall about either of them, so I'm not really sure what that's about. Maybe they have a pre-existing thing that I'm not aware of, and that made them feel more suspicious, I'm not sure. She read one of my comments in the beginning. Oh, man. Well, I do want to say, like, you know, look, I don't know if I'm going to pull it up and watch it live or anything. I'll be honest. I feel like doing fish stuff. I'm sure that, I don't know, man. I don't know. I caught like the second half in bits and pieces, right? Because I'm like, you know, driving, I'm like filming and stuff like that. And I didn't hear anything that was like getting me too concerned. So I wasn't like glued to my phone about it because it kind of just seemed, I don't know. You got a right to be upset about what people are saying about you online. You know what I mean? Do I think you necessarily should care enough to react to realistically is something almost no one saw or was talking about compared to now? After, like, I think the live stream had like more live viewers than the whole stream VOD did. So I don't know if more people were talking about it somewhere else. But as far as this stream, I mean, I have no illusions about how small this channel is. So I just feel like if there wasn't other streams, then I don't know why I even bother addressing it. But again, people were saying mean stuff in the chat. That's undeniable. So if you want to address it, I say go for it. I turned on double time for 10 minutes. She seemed most upset about Brian Joey's comments in part I saw. She went back and was reading an email chain. Sky said you talked about a person about a situation for a couple years ago. Okay, so Scotty and them do have some kind of pre-existing thing. She spent a lot of time talking about how abusive her past was. Oh, okay. Bob said, "What's going on here? I missed some KG drama." I guess so. I'm gonna try and like I do have other stuff to talk about. I'm doing the water change right now, but again, you know, of course I'm gonna talk about it. I just didn't put it in the title because, let's be real, anyone that's interested already is watching the live stream. I didn't need to put it in the title. Oh my gosh. But I will say, from what I skipped through, I heard John say he wasn't mad at the host. I don't know if he said anything later. I think he said he wasn't mad at the host specifically, except for one that didn't, like he wasn't mad. He said one didn't say nice things, but he thought they were fair. So I was like, okay. Because, I mean, look, you gotta be fair. You know what I mean? And I hope you guys see that I always give my opinion. I try to make it clear it's my opinion. And, you know, you always want to give the benefit, the other side. And I felt like when we were talking about it, you know, it was trying to say, like, you can never tell about someone's life online and all that kind of stuff. So in regards to me specifically and Funk, from what I skipped through, it seemed like they were mostly mad about the comments. Now, I did see that he was mad, like, he was like, to the young man, like, you didn't stop the comments or something. I mean, it's totally within his right to be mad at me. I don't really feel responsible for people's opinions. Like, the only person we time out in this chat is Ben asking for a free fish tank. I mean, if people want to come in and say their opinion, I'm not going to ban them for it. You know what I mean? It's the chat, the live stream's a conversation. So, I mean, but if he wants to be, you know, hold a grudge against me for that, that's totally within his right. I'm going to go back and watch them because I didn't say anything in the chat but howdy from Aqua Shell. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. She asked why all these concerned people haven't reached out to her personally. Totally fair. Now, I will say, the second half that I caught, they seemed to be laughing, having a good time, getting along. You know, they were getting a bunch of donations and stuff. Her and him, they seemed to have good chemistry. It all seemed good. So I feel like, at the end of the day, seems like it was, I don't know, seemed like it turned out okay. I'm here because I heard about them giving away free fish tanks. No free fish tanks today. I would say the only thing I'd be concerned about is, you know, look, everyone is adults. If someone's mad at a comment you made in my stream, I do feel like, I feel bad if that's causing some stress and stuff in your life. So feel free to reach out if you have a grievance with me. But as far as my own personal conscience, me and Funk said it on the stream. Well, me, I'm not going to put down Funk, but, you know, we were making commentary about content, public content, and I felt like, even though I had some opinions, maybe leaning negative, I tried to do my best to make sure I said I don't know the guy, because I don't. I really don't. And some things that Funk said, like, made me interested to get to know him better. Like, the stuff about the small channel stuff was legitimately cool. And I feel like I said that at the time. Nick, I have an issue, you piece of shit. Yeah. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. Yeah. So, I gotta be honest. I was expecting a response. I was not expecting whatever the whole thing was, because I haven't watched it all yet, but I can see how long it is, you know what I mean? So that was definitely beyond necessarily what I thought was, you know, proportionate. But Nick reacting to KG reacting to his live stream, I'm like doing my best not to do that, but like as we go on, I feel increasingly like I should probably at least watch some parts with the Scotty thing. Brandon said, hey, scumbag ranting, reporting for duty. Yeah, like, listen, guys, I'm going to always talk about whatever. I'm going to say my opinion. I don't necessarily go out of my way to cause drama. As far as I'm concerned, like, the channel with 500,000 subscribers, like, commentating on streams that have under 300 views, like, is instigating the drama. no one really saw it. But again, it's public content, so even though it has few views, they can react to it, they can call people out in the chat, and you guys should always be aware that, you know, if you say something in the chat, everyone has a right to react to it and call you out for it. So, you know, while I do not want anyone to have any extra stress or conflict in their life, you know, not everyone's like me. This stuff doesn't really bother me. This stuff really stresses out some people, so if that's going on with you, you know, I do feel bad, but, you know, you got to remember when you're saying stuff online, people can see what you're saying online, and they're allowed to react to it and be mad. So, you know, we all got to take responsibility, stand on what you said, right? I got Brent in his sticker shirt, Brent, that's funny. Most of the viewers had zero idea any of what was said. Yeah, when I was watching the live at the last 30 minutes or whatever, it did seem like there was a very small amount of their viewers that seemed to really know what they were talking about. And I really do think that, I mean, KG commented on the live, he said the situation is overblown. I mean, I agree, but like, I can't really blow the situation up. Like, I'm an extremely small channel. What is like 1,000% of a 500,000? Like, so the only way it could blow up is if you keep responding to it. So I feel like, I don't know. It was interesting. I guess we should pull it up and look at some parts of it. I'm mostly interested in the part where she's reading comments and stuff, so I can see if there's anything that, you know, I need to be responsible for. But give me 1 second. Oh gosh. I gotta get my hands wet, so it's gonna be hard for me to do it over here while I'm doing this. Bear Bomb Brian said I said douche 3 times. Yeah. Listen, man, if I were them, and listen, I remember some of the comments in the live stream. There's some pretty mean comments, okay? Like, let's be real. And I said it in real time. I was like, do you have the pink lobster? Yeah, I showed it. I'm floating one of them. I'm doing a water change on the tank I'm gonna put it in. But I'm floating one of them. Ross Baltimore said, it's over, F it. What did he? You know, there is one thing interesting about this. There is one thing kind of interesting. We have drama, not lobsters. No, there's no drama, man. Look, people say wild things when they think they're anonymous. Well, I mean, but no one was anonymous that was say the comments, really. Ross said, nah, don't pull it up. LOL. Ross not trying to, he doesn't want us to be messy. Now, I'm definitely pulling it up at some point, for sure. I've got, bro, people are getting, you know, lambasted on the live. You know, Scotty's running Keystone Clash. He's got a responsibility. I don't think he said anything negative about them in the chat, so I want to go back and read that, because that's really the one. I mean, not that I don't care about the rest of them, but like, I'm not really trying to get a whole event and stuff, you know, shit talked online. Although I doubt most of the people, I doubt anyone really, you know, cares that much. This is like the most niche drama ever at this point. I don't think most Keystone Clash goers this is gonna even register on the radar. Scotty implies some shit they say, but that's it. I mean, on this specific individual, though? I don't know. If anyone has any questions in the chat, if anyone is friends with KG Tropicals and all of them, or anyone that was mentioned, feel free, come in the chat, feel free, hop on Discord, call me, whatever. Don't mind answering any questions, you know, being held accountable for whatever wrongs I may have committed, but I do just want to look at the part where they're reading the comments. I'm just waiting for this water to go down a little lower, and I'll pull it up. But I think the stone video caused the snowball effect. I mean, so there's 2 takes on this, right? What's up, George RB3? How's it going? So, again, let me give my synopsis of the situation without having watched their reaction. They made a reaction video to a video. We did a live stream reacting to their reaction to a video. I clickbait the hell out of the fucking title. The title didn't even make sense. I clickbait the hell out of it. At least the first part. The second part was actually unrelated. Like this truth is excruciating part. That was just because, I think I said it on stream to Funk. I was like, I just put that because people say that we both just say whatever's on our mind, kind of a thing. So I was trying to think of like a title for us talking. So that's what I came up with. But I mean, looking back, it's probably a little, it probably was easy to misinterpret. But so basically synopsis. They did a reaction to a video. We did a reaction to their live stream, in which we actually agreed. At least I remember agreeing with them, because I thought the kid's video was dumb. I feel like I remember saying we're roasting him pretty hard over that hexagon tank. What have I got into? Nothing. Oh, Branton, what the hell? Yeah, I guess you didn't say anything that great. You just said he was a douche, so I mean, that's not the. If anyone that knows them personally said something mean, them being upset makes a lot more sense to me. If it's just strangers, it's like, whatever. You've been on the internet for 3 billion years, but like I said before, you have the right to be mad at whoever you want, or react to whatever you want. All right, I'm pulling it up. 1 second. The original video was unnecessary. Kind of asked for it. I say this with respect to the guy. You're talking about Stonehaven's guy? I agree, bro. Well, okay, let me, look, KG's been getting all the smoke. KG, from the response you did, look, I didn't have the nicest things to necessarily say about you. I also said I don't know you. So, I just, want to make that clear. I don't actually know you or think I can say anything about your character. I will say you were definitely cracking me up at some of the parts I saw in there. I was rocking with it. Because the one thing he said that reminded me is the kid was like, oh, he broke, my heart is broken. I poured my life and soul into this chat. Like, that was ridiculous. He was definitely, and I guess he's not a kid, which in the stream, I think someone did put in the chat, like, and we're like, is he a kid? Is he not a kid? But yeah, he was hamming it up for sure. And there wasn't even any hate on his video. So, like, it didn't really make any sense. It really didn't. So I'm totally with them on that one. At the start of full screen, okay, 45 to 50 minutes she's reading chat comments. Alrighty. We'll check it out. We will check it out. I mean, I'm just doing a water change anyway. Right? How's it sound, by the way? I forgot to do a sound check. I wasn't expecting Lisa's backstory reveal. There's a lot to unpack. Yeah, and honestly, again, I have not sound good. Okay, I have not watched the whole thing, but I don't really have any comment on that. That's a pretty serious topic, pretty personal story. So I'm sure anything she shared to people that can relate to it stuff, and to people who have something to know to learn about those kind of situations, I'm sure really appreciated it. I was kind of surprised when people were saying in the chat that was being talked about, just because it seemed super deep and serious compared to the situation. But again, at the same time, you feel like someone's accusing your husband of terrible things, then I could definitely see a world where you want to let people know what's up. She's trying to make a point about knowing abuse and that she's not in an abusive relationship. Seems like a fair point to make. Okay, here we go. 3 hours, man.
When you
They're trying to get like us. 3 hour stream. How long do they stream normally? Okay, we got a 2 hour. Yeah, it's mostly 1:30, almost exactly in a lot of these. Oh no, here we go, some 2 hours. They cracked the 3 hours. Got to show respect. It takes. We know that. God knows we know that takes some stamina. Putu said, blink twice if you're in an abusive relationship. I mean, I agree with what Funk said. With these kind of situations, if the person says there's nothing wrong, you gotta believe them. I'm not someone who like wants to get super, like people be like victims don't know their victims and stuff. And I'm not saying that's not true, but like for me personally, I'm not someone that likes to get down into all that because, you know, I don't know them personally anyway, so it's not my business to that extent. Okay. I thought you guys were seeing this the whole time, but I had it wrong. What's up, a couple of fish? How you doing, my friend? Well, my acquaintance. Hold up. I gotta be careful who I associate with in this chat. I don't know what you guys said yet. William said they watch one stream and realize what it takes to be the hardest working stream. I will say, I did notice. Did someone tell me like, what are we doing today? So the title mostly, but you know, KG Tropicals and them did go live about something in relation to a stream that we did. So obviously, gonna go over that to an extent. You know how we do. You know how we do. I just got to get this water started. I'm floating the crayfish. So it's just a bit of a process here. And I'll be honest, you guys are going to have to be... I've been out all day. Also, on the title, The Truth Hurts Sometimes, Will We Apologize? I think he mentioned there was another stream. Was there a stream where someone said they should apologize? Because I definitely never thought they should apologize. I think content's content, bro. You make a reaction video. I mean, are we going to make everyone that makes a reaction video to, like, the worst tanks in the world and they're just, like, roasting people's tanks? So, there's tons of stuff like that. I don't care, bro. React to the video. It's a publicly posted video. No apology required. I'm sure Facebook post is loading. Some guys calls him a douche 3 times, and she calls him a douche. I'm sure it's like in a joking way. Okay, you said it's like 40 minutes. Right. Right. Got plug my computer in, get the hose going, and then, man, we will get into this. Honestly, this is like one of the times where I don't know if it's just because it's been like a longer day. I'm like, man, shit, here we go again. But I do feel an obligation to because, you know, I don't know if I was called out by name, but I know other people in the chat were, so I gotta do my due diligence, see what's going on. I mean, look, they think Bratton's an asshole. I agree. I say it on stream almost every day. Finally, the people are catching up. Finally. I mean, my goodness. I've been trying to sound the alarm. I'm gonna get the hose running. Let me get the hose running. Man. But you know, feel free if you guys think I super fucked up or anything. Definitely let me know. I'm open to these concepts. It wouldn't be the first time I messed up in my life. But right now I feel I'm not really too worried. I haven't watched back the stream, but it was recent, so I feel like I kind of remember what I said. And I knew it was a sensitive topic at the time, but since people, you know, were making comments and stuff, I just wanted to address the elephant in the room. And really give a chance to diffuse it was part of it. Like that's why I really appreciated Funk saying all the stuff he did, because for me, I felt like he gave me all the responses I would ever need to someone with concerns about that. That's just me, though. That's just me. All right, tank's filling up. Sonny G, free tank, what's up? I just went back and scrolled through chat. Didn't see where Jesse said anything about them. Brandon said, honestly, I just like saying douche. The way it rolls out the tongue is satisfying. Yeah, I mean, can I get a free tank? Are we starting a new fish blacklist? It's the old one. It's still the old one. It's still the old one. Sonny, come on down. You're a proud recipient of a free tank. Yeah, you can get one of Branton's fish abuse tanks. Come on. All right.
I am very glad to hear you are able to attend. I am so excited. If possible, would you be able to do both talks? One Friday and one Saturday? They both sound amazing.
What the fuck? Sorry.
December 2nd. Hello, sir. I did not hear back from you. Because of the planning we have to do and advertising, sponsorship, etc., we are asking for commitment by Wednesday, 12th. We'll be in Morgantown, PA at the Holiday at
Oh God,
Aquashella.
is it? I hope no one said anything about Botox in the email to them. That'd be crazy. All right.
Scotty said,
Oh God.
I have my feelings about a person, but because of my position at a something, I won't comment about him. But we can definitely talk about said person and a situation from a few years ago in person. Said person meaning John.
Okay, so I remember that comment. I just want to say, at the time live, and this is me being honest, I did not perceive that as him necessarily talking about John. I don't remember what was going on that part of the stream. I do remember seeing that comment. I don't remember connecting that to John. I will say, I don't... What is my hose doing? One second, guys. I'm like spilling water everywhere. I will say that, you know, Scotty, I go to the club meetings and stuff. I know Scotty. I don't have like a super personal relationship. He's never said anything bad about anyone to me. So whatever that comment was, I don't necessarily ascribe. At the time, I didn't think it was anything too crazy. You know, like maybe something like, oh, this person sells bad fish or something. You know what I mean? But in the context, looking back, I'm like, okay, I could see. But just in the moment, I did not take it that way. But just from what I know of Scotty, he's never trash talked anyone to me, ever. Leave the cats out of this. I agree with Ross.
Position.
She called Scotty. Bob said I didn't perceive it either. This is, and again, memory is flawed. How I remember it, which again, I'm probably wrong. How I remember at the times, I thought we were talking about like just people discussing people negatively. And I remember Scotty saying like he's, you know, got a responsibility leading the class to watch his words and stuff. And that attracted me because to me, Scotty's always taken that super seriously from what I know. Again, I did not talk to him one-on-one many times. And I just kind of perceived that as he was going to tell me about something crazy that happened at an event, you know, because he's someone that is leading the event. He's not going to talk about something bad that happened in public, but he's going to tell me. I didn't connect that maybe he was talking about KG, but if I'm being honest, I could see why you would think that. But did I read? She called Scotty. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's so. They must have beef besides this because that is wild. That is actually a pretty mean thing to say. I would say that's pretty direct and personal, to the same level of what some of the chats about them were. So let's see what this email is because I'm kind of confused.
And it's like somebody in charge of Keystone Clash. Yeah, let's talk about that.
Let's play that back.
I printed off some emails. Let's talk about that.
Jesus.
And by the way, another thing, Scotty, getting 2 cats, it's not going to get you a wife. 25 cats won't get you a wife. You want to know why? Because you're a little troll. You're a little liar. Nobody wants to be with you.
Damn.
Anyway,
What?
Let's start with this one.
What?
nobody
This
wants,
is wild.
Getting 2 cats, it's not going to get you a wife. 25 cats won't get you
Scotty,
a wife.
I didn't mean to replay this. I'm sorry. I'm just
Because
like,
you're a little troll. You're a little liar.
this is...
Nobody wants to be with you.
Okay.
Anyway,
This is crazy.
let's start with this one.
I mean, listen, I know the speculative comments were about some pretty serious stuff. To me, though, this is pretty that was pretty cruel. But I'm not saying it's unjustified or I lean either way on that. I'm just saying that that's definitely a very mean comment.
This one. Hey, hello.
But we have to see what the email is, because I'm assuming that there's backstory to this beef.
Oh, this is sent to John and Jason. Jenna sent me your emails. We are starting lineup speakers for the 2023 Keystone Clash. It will be in Morgantown, PA at the Holiday Inn and Antique Auto Mall. We do not have a signed contract yet, but the draft that we are working on
Did she say 2023?
is for
Sorry.
Morgantown, PA at the Holiday Inn with this one. Hey, hello. This is sent to John and Jason. Jenna sent me your emails. We are starting lineup speakers for the 2023 Keystone Clash.
Okay.
It will be in Morgantown, PA at the Holiday Inn and Antique Auto Mall. We do not have a signed contract yet, but the draft that we are working on is for September 21st to September 24th as well. All travel expenses and provide a speaker payment as well.
I'm gonna speed it up just slightly.
Our event is a fundraiser
I don't like
for the
just
2
watching
co-hosting
stuff on
clubs.
stream.
I will not mention the clubs because I don't have a problem with these clubs.
Okay.
It's not their fault.
Nice.
In addition to speaking, we are always looking for judges. Our speakers are usually some of the best judges too. Would love to have you do an individual talk or 2 as well as a joint. Maybe
All right.
a panel chat. Thoughts? What talks do you and or will you have? Looking forward to hearing from you.
So it's a
Thanks,
pretty
Scott,
standard
chairperson of the
opening
Keystone
email,
Clash.
come be a speaker situation.
That was on October 9th, 2022. It took John a little time to respond back. October 13th, 2022, 8:50 a.m. Hey, Scott, sorry for the delay. We've been frantically trying to get caught up from being gone for 4 days. The Clash is a show we've definitely wanted to attend. Lisa has been once.
As if it's not easy to look up said clubs, why mention it at all? I mean, it's 2023. No one's going through the work to look those clubs up.
I went there the year before that.
Come on.
But I haven't been able to get
She's
up
good,
there, so
she's
we'd
good.
definitely be interested. The only concern is Aquashell has yet to announce dates for their shows next year. I'm obligated to speak at those shows due to our relationship with Fritz Aquatics. As long as there's no conflict with the dates, we'd love to go.
Great email so far up front about the conflicts. I don't know, I didn't get past the email reading.
I know you want to get your speaker set right now, but unfortunately I'll need a little more time before we can commit. As soon as the dates are announced, we can figure it all out. John S. Hudson, KG Tropicals.
Very nice, reasonable email.
December 2nd. Hello, sir. I did not hear back from you. Because of the planning we have to do in advertising, sponsorship, etc., we are asking for commitment by Wednesday, 12/14. If you are not able to commit, we hope that you are able to still attend. We welcome you to still speak.
So you said, did she say I did not hear from you, so Scotty didn't see the
That's it, KG
response?
Tropicals.
Or?
December 2nd. Hello, sir. I did not hear back from you. Because of the planning we have to do in advertising, sponsorship, etc., we are asking for commitment by Wednesday,
Seems like a
12/14.
potential
If you are not able
miscommunication
to
here.
commit, we hope that you are able to still attend. We welcome you to still speak.
Sorry about
However, we
that.
will not be able to pay
That was-
you or to cover
that was
all,
loud, I'm sorry.
if any, of your expenses as we would like to do. Looking forward to hearing from you. Scott. December 3rd. Hey, Scott, I'm so sorry for the lack of contact. I'm not going to make any excuses. What can I say? Life is crazy. So we finally gotten confirmed dates from the other commitments we have, and they don't conflict with the Clash in any way, so we can definitely come. In fact, we're looking forward to it. As for speaking, I'll be happy to do one. I'm putting together a talk on the ups and downs of a fish business, and also one about
Cracking
monster
open a
fish.
cold one?
You pick.
This is
Whichever one
the
you'd like me to
limited
do, I'll
edition.
do. As for Lisa doing a talk, she's not
Sunshine,
ready to
naturally
commit to doing one yet.
essenced
She has some
liqueur.
ideas, but
Not
she's
bad.
still working on them, and not confident yet that she'll have one
It's
ready.
slightly above average, I
As
think.
far as paying the expenses and speaker's fee, we will just drive up there. When you consider traveling to the airport, sitting in the airport, an hour and a half flight, getting around car, driving an hour to Morgantown, it would take the same amount of time to just drive. That's my long-winded way of saying travel expenses will be very small. I don't need a speaker's fee. I'd rather you take whatever you are going to pay me and just give it back to the club.
I'm not gonna lie, man. He's talking my kind of talk. Listen, you guys were watching. I'm consistent. He's talking like this is some real shit, man. I'm gonna drive there. Don't pay me. Give the money to the club. I can't find it. This seems like a solid email to me. I'm very confused how this could have gone south. It seems like a pretty no-brainer situation.
See, December 4th. Scotty says, no need to apologize. I know how busy you guys are, and that's why I waited to reach back out. I am very glad to hear you are able to attend. I am so excited. If possible, would you be able to do both talks? One Friday and one Saturday? They both sound amazing. The other thought we had was instead of a second talk, a joint panel chat with you, Lisa, Jason, and Joanna. You might not need a speaker fee, sir, but it's what we do. We appreciate our speakers and do our best to do what we can. Thanks, Scotty.
That seems fine too, maybe?
Let's see, December 4th, John responded, yeah, I'd definitely be good to do a talk and then do the panel chat. I'm sure Lisa would be fine to do the panel too. I honestly don't think I'd be good to do 2 talks. It would stress me out way too much, haha. I'll get you the photo,
Brian said $100 for watching this right now. I mean, I'd watch a stream reacting to me talking about something. Well, wait, that's what I'm doing right now. So, yeah.
Low bio today. I think Lisa might be able to dig up a good photo of us. John Hudson.
Okay.
And then he sends a picture on December 11th. Hey, Scott, I'm so sorry for the delay. I promise I'm not normally this difficult to deal with. We're getting ready to launch 2 new product lines on our website, and so things have been nuts lately. Here's the bio you can use. John and Lisa Hudson have been keeping aquariums for decades, and through their website and KG Tropical's YouTube channel, they understand there are more fish keeping.
The bio.
As for the name of the talk, I like to keep things to the point and a little silly, so why don't we title it, Why We Keep Monster Fish and Why You Don't? And lastly,
Jesse said, I want to know why my name came up. I'm trying to get through the comments. It's just, the Scotty one was the most, like, I want to see what's up one, because, like, bro, this is, like, we're doing YouTube. It was, like, reacting to a video. Like, I don't know how I got to this. Well, no, I do know how I got to this point. Like, we're not fucking dumb. There are questions about their interactions. There's some mean comments in chat. I do know how I got to this point. Let me correct that. But this is a lot more than I expected. During the beginning, we were talking. We skipped that part. Okay, I'll go back. But I was looking for the Scotty parts. That's why I started here.
Use in your promotions. Same day, Scotty replies,
Got a
perfect,
time
thank you, no
code
worries, I know
from
you guys have been
SVC,
busy. I
thank you.
anticipated having to ask everyone a few times, and that's why I started early. Let's see, December 11th, January 2nd, 2023. Hello, gentlemen. This was sent to John and Jason. If you could both please register on KeystoneClash.com, I would appreciate it. This allows us to have badges, goodie bags, shirts, etc. ready for you. Please use Speaker Reward 23 for 100% off your registrations. Are you both okay doing a panel chat together? Would Joanna and Lisa be interested in joining in on this? If they are, then please have them use Panel Reward 23 for 50% off registrations as well. If they are not interested in doing the panel chat but are attending the weekend, they can utilize Early Fish Get Swarmed for 25% off. Only good in January.
Okay.
January 3rd, 2023, John responded to Scotty.
What?
Hey, Scott.
The build-up is crazy here. Like, I'm like, when does this go south? Because so far it's been like, you know, seems like normal, respectful back and forth. I'm just, I don't know. And she printed them out too. This is like next level.
Hey, Scotty. Please forgive me if I come across as an arrogant diva, but this doesn't work for me. KG Tropicals is and always has been John and Lisa.
Okay.
I would appreciate it. This allows us to have badges, goodie bags, and to talk. I like to keep emphasis on new fish keeper.
Guys, but I want to be, as always, try our best to see everything. So I'm trying to see where this last email goes from that to, like, and being offended. I'm just trying to, like.
They understand there are more fish keepers that leave the hobby than start. And I like to keep things to the point and a little silly. So why don't we title it Why We Keep January 2nd, 2023. Hello, gentlemen. This was sent to John and Jason. If you could both please register on KeystoneClash.com, I would appreciate it. This allows us to have badges, goodie bags, shirts, etc. ready for you. Please use Speaker Reward 23 for 100% off your registrations. Are you both okay doing a panel chat together? Would Joanna and Lisa be interested in joining in on this? If they are, then please have them use Panel Reward 23 for 50% off registrations as well. If they are not interested in...
Oh, okay. I was like looking for, because I was like, man, that's kind of a disproportionate, you know, that's kind of a disproportionate response, but no, paying, having the women pay 50% for their tickets is a little bit. I would be offended by that too. I don't know if I would necessarily respond that way. I'd probably just be like, hey, can you comp their tickets too? But like, yeah, I feel like their channel, they do videos together pretty consistently. So, I mean, if I'm running an event, why would I not just give them both free tickets anyway, so they're there? But that's just, you know, my perspective, I guess.
In doing the panel chat
I've
but
never
are
run a
attending the
giant
weekend,
event before,
they can
so.
utilize early fish get swarmed for 25% off. Only good in January. Look forward to hearing from you. Thanks, Scotty.
Bob said, yes, I heard about this in the KG video a long time ago. He was mad at the event only invited him and not Lisa. That does sound a little familiar. Okay, so this is like not necessarily news to some people.
January 3rd, 2023, John responded to Scotty. Hey, Scotty. Please forgive me if I come across as an arrogant diva, but this doesn't work for me. KG Tropicals is and always has been John and Lisa, not just John. We're a package deal. If you knew anything about our online presence, this would be obvious. I've already told you I won't need any travel expenses and I'll forfeit my speaker fee to be donated back to the club. You've got Lisa and I on the website, both of our pictures, which will hopefully sell more tickets, but then Lisa has to pay for a ticket? I'm sorry, but that's a deal breaker for me. In fact, it's pretty insulting. We're not going to promote an event in an attempt to sell tickets and then buy a ticket to get in. Again, I know it sounds arrogant, but you put yourself in my shoes, or better yet, Lisa's shoes, and think of how you'd feel. I'm sorry, but at this point, we're going to have to cancel our appearance at the show. Lisa and I, together, work 7 days a week on our YouTube channel and the business that's attached to it, and leaving here for 4 to 5 days sets us way behind and loses us money. That's a sacrifice we're not willing to make for a show that considers my wife and business partner a +1. Sorry, John Hudson. Doesn't sound like an abusive husband to me.
So, let me think. Definitely think that was a mistake for sure, doing the 50% thing. Was she not offered a free ticket because she wasn't going to do a talk? I mean, if they had both their pictures on the website, then yeah, that's kind of I'm with KG on this one, man. I do think if he wanted to, he could have responded a bit more. Like, I don't think he had to go all the way in like that, but you know, at the same time, when you're willing to take that much of your time, your resources to go somewhere for free, and someone talks to you like that, I feel like respond however you feel like you need to respond. That's not how I would do it, but it's not outside the realm of like what I think is a reasonable response. They obviously have a successful YouTube channel, so they don't necessarily need to go to the Clash. So you can kind of afford to be like, hey, it's not going to work if you don't give us both a free ticket.
Does it? So with closing.
William said, I agree that's shitty, just curious and maybe there's a reason.
I would like to say, I'm not a victim.
Also, this happened 2 years ago, so this is pretty, this is a lot, man.
I didn't tell my story and say stuff that people could talk about after this, and and to sit there and talk shit about him and say he's an abusive husband. You and I have creativity.
So 25, you said that's where it says the Jesse thing. I'll just hit whatever time code you tell me. I'm not gonna. It seems pretty reasonable. To be fair, KG is a team, so it makes sense just to comp both tickets. I agree. Now, did they read the response to that?
Wow, this is really intimidating. I don't even know. I can't speak right now.
Like,
make Joanna and Lisa be interested in joining in on this? Bondage. You got Lisa.
Did they read Scotty's response?
Again, I know it sounds arrogant, said, because y'all don't know John like I do. Really, but back to that, I'm not a victim, right?
Okay, that's good. I'm just kind of curious.
I guess I'll turn the screen back on.
I'm curious where it went after that. So John sent that email, but what was there a response? Were they like, I'm sorry, here's the comp tickets? Like, I feel like that's kind of would be fair context. Just kind of left it on a pretty negative note, but I'm just going to assume things did not go well from there. So let me go. The 25, that's where SVC said.
Belong to the next
She's reading comments.
Or my son or daughter, I can't recall which one it was, but my kids were there and saw it. They ran to the neighbors. It was her.
Let's see.
Shouted 7 times.
What
to the next comment in chat. Somebody decided that it was fun, I guess, to say 3 different times, John is a douche. John is a douche.
Branton. Really, Branton?
Throughout the whole, the live stream. And that's fine. Everybody has an opinion. I call John a douche sometimes. He's used to it. And then
Okay.
someone else said, I thought John is a creepy
It's fine, but you still mentioned it, so I guess it's not that fine.
douchebag for years. Okay. And then
I just want to say, like, some of these comments, it's like they must get on their YouTube channel. So I'm just kind of confused what makes the live chat so much different. But I don't know if they know some of the people making the comments, and that's what makes it different.
Then this person, I don't mind saying their name, a couple of fish said, KD is weird, but he...
What? Whoa. Wait a second. This person, they don't mind saying their name? A couple of fish? A couple of fish? Did you know you were in this? You were just saying that they're reasonable and it makes sense, especially after they said to donate the fee to the club. Brian said, at the end of the day, that's just it. People's opinions. I'm nobody. Nothing I say holds weight. If I took everything people said about me to heart, I'd be miserable. Yeah, man. I definitely feel that. Whoa, we definitely got it wrong. It was a couple of fish, not just one more fish. Oh.
Sometimes. He's used to it. And then someone else said, I thought John is a creepy douchebag for years. Okay. And then this person, I don't mind saying their name, a couple of fish said, KG is weird, but he's not a villain. Thank you.
Oh, that's why they didn't mind saying their name. Oh my gosh, bro, you're on the right side of history with this one. Okay.
I don't think he is either.
That's
So anyway,
funny.
back to story time. I stayed single.
Okay, jeez. I just want to know about the comments.
He was and her cup of coffee that she... You have made a huge impact in all of our lives.
Okay, we got some
There is no one in my life I look up to.
testimonials. Y'all have me stressing. I'm at Aquashella where they sell Lisa side foot. Yeah, Jesse, I've never heard you talk bad about anyone. So I don't know, people in the chat mixed up a couple of fish with just one more fish, I guess. I was like, and also the comment was positive, so.
Was mentally strong, MFer, nothing at all.
Mom, I'm famous for being reasonable.
Because what about the other 5,000 people around you that could have offered you?
I like how saying that he's XYZ but not a villain, like, thank you. I'd like to think that's like kind of what me and Funk's discourse was, like.
Scotty, I printed off some emails. Let's talk about
Me
that.
and William both
And by the
actually
way,
said
another
just
thing,
one more
Scotty,
fish. You guys trying to stress
getting 2 cats,
Jesse out.
it's not going to get you a wife. 25 cats won't get you a wife. You want to know why? Because you're a little troll, you're a little liar. Nobody wants to be with you.
Jesus.
Anyway, let's start with this one. Hey, hello.
Okay. Is there any other comments?
I'm sorry,
that
but
she
at this
goes
point,
over?
we're going to have to cancel our appearance at the show. Lisa and I together work 7 days a week on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Take a nap.
No.
Okay.
But
So,
that's a creative, make good content.
so they didn't even like, there was like no making up. It was just like, we're not gonna do the thing after that.
Even though I was
Okay.
young, I kind of understood a little bit. When it got really weird was when I started seeing the mirror under the bathroom door. Some examples of people's comments.
All right. Let me go. I just want to see like if there's anything
I just
What's up,
did.
Sketty?
I just did. But that'll be the only. But that.
Okay, interesting. Let me go back more to the beginning. I'm just trying to get a good sense of the situation here.
When you go on YouTube, there's this thing called home feed, and things pop up. And when there's a really catchy title and somebody's saying something, even though I don't have to explain myself to anybody, I just did. But that'll be the only
Okay.
time.
All right.
So back to this other stream. Apparently people think that I'm in an abused relationship. My marriage is abusive. My husband is abusive. I guess they think there's domestic violence going on. And I'm just like,
Did people
what
say
the
that?
hell? What
guess I kind of implied
gives
it.
people the right to have a problem with us? And that's fine. You can say you don't like our channel. You could say our channel sucks, but the numbers say differently.
Okay.
We could lose subscribers, but the numbers of the views on our videos will never go away. So
Okay.
if you feel like the only way you can discredit us is by saying that my husband is an abuser, you can take that shit and shove it up your ass.
Hey.
And this is what I'm talking about here. Some examples of
Here we go.
people's comments.
What did you guys do?
Somebody said, I don't know John outside of you.
Did anyone say domestic violence, William? I don't remember specifically what the comments were, but I mean, I'm sure there was enough implication there. I mean, come on. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like people were implying that. I hope I did I feel like I did my best to not, like, I feel like I tried to do my best to make sure I said, like, we don't know these people in real life and XYZ. You know, if you watch content and you feel uncomfortable, it's like Funk said, then just don't watch it. You know what I mean? We were discussing the content and how people react to it. And, you know, beyond, like, actual speculation, you know, I felt like we didn't try and get into it. I wasn't really interested in that.
YouTube, but my opinion of him on screen is not great. He's a belittling control freak.
Everything I got in the chat was mental abuse and controlling behavior. I mean, come on, man. Come on. I'm not shooting you guys bail on that one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
To me, I don't think you know me that well.
I think it's totally
Somebody
fair
else
that
said, yeah, he treats
that
Lisa
takeaway.
like shit. Someone else said, KG is quite cruel to his wife. So strange. And then this is the funny one. His own wife doesn't like him. I mean, are you talking about yourself? Because you are not talking about me. And then there was one person, the host, decided to say, unless Lisa says anything, who are we to judge?
Hey, that had to have been Funk. That had to have been Funk. And Funk was spitting. Funk was spitting. I hope I said that I wholeheartedly agreed with him. I mean, again, I'm sure that many people, KG and fans, will have a bad taste in their mouth towards, well, obviously all these comments, but myself, which is fair enough. But to be honest, you guys know that I like to, I'm not going to call myself, I like to get into things and discuss, you know, ideas, concepts, sometimes a little uncomfortable. And I felt like I'd heard these kind of comments about KG's channel enough, and I thought that it would be something worth bringing up, because I had a feeling that Funk would have a good perspective on it. So really, like, no, I'm not saying I brought it up to, like, make him look better, but to be honest, like, I think discussing how content makes people feel is something that's a valid conversation if done properly. You know, I think we tried our best to do that. I'm not going to police the chat and their opinions, but and I said it at the time, I felt like Funk gave a perfect response, and to me, that alone kind of ended any thought I had about that topic, because it was like, okay, let's talk about this elephant in the room. Kind of went back and forth, and by the end of it, I was like, you know what? Like Bob said, Funk was definitely spinning. Yeah, I feel like Funk was. He had the right advice on that one.
True. Somebody else said, victims often never speak up for themselves. But the thing is, where was everybody at that was so concerned? If you're so concerned on being abused, why didn't you freaking email, message? You know, some of my friends, Lisa, are you okay? Are you hurt? Is John beating you?
So I do feel like this is legitimate if you know, they know the people commenting. Then I feel like feeling this way makes sense. If it's just some random people, hey, maybe they left a comment on your video before. I don't know, but we're gonna pick eggs tonight. Yeah, I'm about to get into that. I just want to get the crayfish into their tanks. That was my comment.
No, you didn't do that. You decided to put
William.
lies and start rumors out in
They
a
don't know
chat
you,
from a
dude.
live stream because you're cowards.
Hey, from outside, I'm stunned. Watching this from outside, I'm stunned. Did Scotty say something really bad about John or Lisa? Why should call Scotty out like that? I don't get that. Long story short, it seems like they were invited to the clash before. They made the mistake of kind of treating Lisa and the was it Jason's wife like +1s, saying that they get like a 50% off ticket and not full comp, and they kind of responded like, hey, this is, you know, disrespectful. My wife is a full partner. We're canceling our appearance. I'm not gonna sit here and say like there's no world where I find that response reasonable. That was definitely a mistake on their part. I don't know what else happened to where she's gonna like feel the need to tell Scotty like he's gonna die alone kind of situation. That seemed a little extreme, but like Scotty didn't say anything about them in the chat that I remember. and I've never heard him say anything bad about anyone in general. So, I mean, you guys know me. I'll be talking, all that stuff, just chatting about whatever. When I've seen Scotty at events, he's never said anything bad about anyone, but was a mistake for sure. Scotty is not Mr. Nice Guy. He doesn't like me at all. Oh man, okay. Well, there you go. We'll set up a boxing match, I guess. Brian said, hello, by the way. Hello, Mick. I made it in response to Flux saying it's honor to speak up. I don't know them at all. Okay. I think there's some past resentment there, yeah. So, I don't know. They got them and Scotty have some kind of past beef. I don't recall him saying anything negative about them on the stream. They have this 2023 situation, which I do feel like that was definitely a misstep on the Clash's part. And if you feel offended and don't want to talk there, sure, I totally see that. I talk shit constantly about everyone. They obviously don't. Yeah, I mean.
And then somebody says, having had an abusive father, I recognize certain behaviors. I'm just calling it as I see it with John. All right. This is YouTube, and YouTube is about talking about yourself, you, not.
Now hold on a second. I don't know about that.
People, like it's not so much about doing.
YouTube is not about talking about you. I mean, this whole situation did start from. It did start from you expressly doing a stream talking about someone else. I don't know about all that.
Videos about people that you work with and all that. It's about you. YouTube is about John and I. John has said a few things about himself in the past, but I've never talked about my past, and there's a reason. I just don't like bringing it up. But
wait, you know what? I feel like I have no issue with them, and this isn't even the point. So, like, even if there was something she said I disagreed with, like, there's no reason. I don't need to go back and try and, like, bro, this is your opinion or experience. I'm just trying to see what the chat comments were.
But I really
What's
don't
up, outside
care
in? How's it going?
about bringing it up, because maybe it will help somebody one day. Maybe it'll help somebody that is going through a situation. And I'm just going to go back to one of the first memories I have.
Okay. If there are any other comments, let me know. I feel like I caught the second half of this. I feel like I kind of get the gist. I don't know if they ever mention the host, but I don't know if there's anything I need to directly respond to.
Ballot and got an order in yesterday
focus on their channel. Did they bring
boxes,
up any comments you
which
made,
is not
Jeff?
exciting at all, but it is a funny story. We order boxes from a company called Uline. My spot. The situation, shall.
I just want to see if they mention anything I said, so I can. I like feedback.
I have some stuff I want to say. So
I get the night off?
What's
Is that what you're
the
telling
no, you don't get the
timestamp?
night off, but I don't want to be interrupted. I know it's the pot calling the kettle black, but
I didn't
and
say
I'm
you did.
going not. Let me be clear. I don't want to see what you're saying because I don't want to get distracted. I do want to say a few things before I get started, and if you have
Quick
any
at a
kids in the
ticket,
room,
Kyle.
or you're sensitive to language,
Don't touch your drive.
and you don't like to hear what I have, you're sensitive to stuff like times I talk about going with any of that to get to the point, because this could be a while. Apparently, there was a stream that decided to overstep.
Okay.
And I don't
This is
necessarily
where-
mean the host of the stream as much as I mean the chat, people in chat.
Oh, okay. Well, let me run that back, guys. Is this the rare time
And
where I'm not? Oh my gosh. Is this the rare time where it's not me?
And I don't necessarily mean the host of the stream as much as I mean the chat, people in chat.
Chat, you guys suck. I'm innocent. I need to never talk in my own chat again. This is a liability. No, but actually, on a real note, I am. Again, I haven't watched the whole thing, so maybe I did. There's something they said that they didn't appreciate. But like, believe me or not, I did actually have a good faith in that conversation. I tried my best to keep things even, as I hope that I always do. And I let the chat have their opinions like they always do. Not you, just the toxic community you fostered. Oh, well, I guess so. I
Open the door.
I only banned Ben.
I'm gonna turn her microphone off. She doesn't know it, but I'm gonna turn it off.
I've ever participated in your chat that stream. You're not
Went to
really in the
bed.
chat
You know,
like
the
that.
whole thing, everything was fine. Get up the next day. We're not thinking anything of it. We don't realize really anything's going on at all.
Okay,
Went to bed.
okay. This is what we're looking
She
for.
doesn't know it, but I'm gonna turn it off.
Okay, after this section, we should be good.
What was I talking about? Scumbags, right. I'm already past that. The next thing that bothered me about
Okay. Scumbags.
like I stormed out of the room and slammed the door. And I mean, this room and the beta section, which used to be the beta section, there's no beta section anymore. You have to slam the door, otherwise it doesn't. The next thing that bothered me about everything, right, I'm already past that. The next thing that bothered me about everything that has transpired over the last week
Scumbags I missed.
is
I'm sorry.
when so, like I said, we did the stream Friday. We were really happy. Everything was great. Went to bed. You know, the whole thing, everything was fine. Get up the next day. We're not
Go to where he starts, bro.
disappointed that she did the right thing.
I've been fish for over 20 years. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're looking at, are you stressed?
See,
What
it's this
happened?
look that I'm giving you that people. That's why people think I'm abusive, because I get frustrated because I'm like, I didn't interrupt you once.
W self-awareness moment. That face was definitely one of the things people be talking about. I mean, I have family members that get pretty frustrated even when they're not necessarily mad, but they do look madder than they are. So, like, I have some empathy for that.
Care about what y'all are saying, but and you know, there's been so much support that has come through the
Go to where he
chat
starts.
over the course of the last 45 minutes. It's been overwhelming to see, and thank you all for that. Yeah, there was a couple of
Praise or anything. I was just telling a story, and
Okay,
Will
so
Smith
this is
would
where
say,
he does his self-awareness moment.
sorry, go ahead.
Will I apologize? I'm not going to explain what happened last week because that's what the replay of the live stream is for.
I don't know. this is 3 hours
So I'm
long.
not
Yeah,
going to get into
explain
all of that, but I
something.
think
I'll
if
believe
you if you listen to what I have to say over the course of however long this takes, I think it'll make sense. Our live stream last week, and there was a lot of things about that video that needed to be called out. There were things going on in that video that I was not able to just let my audience see without me making them very well aware that I am not okay with the things that I saw in that.
If he's talking about the stone, no one had seen that video. So I don't know how many. You have 500,000 subscribers. When I saw the video, it had 90 views. So I don't know about all that. People only saw the video because you talked about it. But it was a pretty terrible video. So listen, we got content.
In that. Again, that's a very brief synopsis, but there's two things, you know, after we did that, the world lit on fire. I mean, we did that stream Friday night, and then we immediately followed up with the member stream, and it was wonderful. Like, it was such a fun night. We had a great time, not only doing the stream, but also doing the member stream afterwards. It was a blast. Thank you to everybody that joined the house at midnight or whenever it was when we were done, because after of the public stream and the member stream, little did we know, the world was being set on fire, and we didn't even realize it. The next day was when quite a few channels decided to do all of the things that Lisa is talking about.
So did anyone else, KJ had to make it very clear that Clown Knife is not in a grow-out tank. I mean, when the grown man made the thing about that being a grow-out tank, obviously, for the knife fish, I was like, what do you mean obviously? Where are you growing it out to? It's not obvious where that knife fish is going to go afterwards. Also, it already looks pretty grown. It looks pretty big. It's already looks small for the tank it's in. So that also doesn't make any sense either.
You didn't mention the name of that stream, and I'm glad you didn't, because we don't want to give anybody any attention that they didn't earn. But also,
I mean, bro, you made a 3-hour. Like, everyone's probably wondering what the hell this stream's about. So I mean, same result. Same result.
I don't even remember what I was going to say there, and if I keep talking to you, you're going to talk back, and I don't want you to interrupt
I'm
me.
not
Again, like,
interrupt you.
I think the stream that we did, he's saying other people did streams, so I'm not aware. If other people did streams, let me know. I didn't catch those. But our stream only had like 250 views, so it feels like a pretty low view event.
You may continue, I'm sorry.
I know it's self-deprecating, but I mean, come on.
A bunch of channels decided
We're
to
not
talk
Mr.
about
Beast
us
over here.
and how horrible we were in that live stream that we did the night before, calling me a liar, using words like bully and all of this kind of stuff.
I just want to say, there was a question mark in the title. And I think very early on in the stream, I said, I think it was earlier on. I definitely said, just to answer the question, no, I don't think that he's a cyberbully. I think you can react to whatever video people post publicly you want. That's how I feel. And also, it was the low quality video, so power to him.
And I do want to reiterate what Lisa was talking about, the one stream where all of the people, not everybody, but a lot of people were commenting about me and our marriage and all of this. That I don't want to say the name of that channel, but
let's see. Sometimes famous people in these communities want to take over events or run an agenda, stir fights, blah, blah. At least that's the case over here. William said, do we know Stone's age? Jeff said 20, said 30 is a guess. I definitely think he's over 20. He's just an idiot, so he sounds younger. Look, what I'll stream with Funk, he's my guess. I'm not gonna be too mean, but like my opinion of the video was rather low. I feel like that was kind of obvious, but I wasn't gonna like be a total dick while I have a guest on the stream, you know. But like, I don't got any. Now listen, is it a much bigger stream? Could potentially hate be sent his way, maybe. But when he blocked the comments, because I actually commented, I was like, "Yo, bro, this is like good rage bait," because he was acting like he didn't know why people were mad. There was like no hate comments. So like the kid is a total pussy. Okay, he's soft as toilet paper. I think he's hamming it up probably because, hey, he's putting his life and soul into this channel. This is the best shot he gets at getting a few hundred extra views, okay? So, and I told him, I said, bro, run this up, man. Keep instigating, you know, clout chase to the max, why not? You know, you got this 500,000 subscriber channel doing a live stream about you. Seize the moment, you know? If I thought he could make some killer video to seize the moment, I would have said that, but look. Does anyone feel like there's manufactured drama with some of the bigger channels at the beginning of every busy season, like last year's water changes? Yeah, I mean, let's be real, like, I do feel like this is disproportionate. A cynical take is like, I do think they got a bunch of, you know, donations and stuff as support. I doubt the majority of their audience even knew this was occurring, just based on view counts of the videos reacting. But other side is, someone commenting on your marriage and stuff could get you worked up to the point where this happens. So, you know, I gotta say that because one day I might crash out over something minor. So, you know, I can't. Let's see. Jeff said 100% agree, Kyle. Is that about the manufactured thing? I can get behind that kind of love conspiracy theories. I mean, you don't go live and talk about something so people don't watch it. So, I mean, at least at a base level, I mean, no matter what you're talking about, you're going live so people watch it. But I don't know if there's a greater conspiracy. Mikim said, when are all the personal attacks on persons start? Weird. I think they're reacting to people typing in the chat of the live stream, I believe. Which, hey, kudos to them for, I guess, going and printing out every mean comment in the live stream. I don't got the patience for that. How long was that live stream? To my Reddit. I'm trying to go to my YouTube to see how long that live stream was. I'm going through every comment. It's meticulous. Shit, I'm relying on you guys to tell me what happened to the damn stream reacting to it. I have people messaging me like, they're going live. I'm like, who? Yeah, 256 views. Like literally like 1/6 of the views their live has already, probably. Yeah, 3-hour stream. Damn. Are there the chat's up throughout? So yeah, I guess it'd be easy to see. Take a lot of ink to print it out by color. You know, maybe you gotta copy and paste the chat. Okay. In Nick's stream about KG Live, the chat went in on John. I don't remember anyone saying he was abusive. I don't remember that being accused. Okay, I do feel like people said some things that essentially led to that being implied, but I just want to say I don't think anyone literally said that he's abusive. I don't remember that. I would have said something about that. If someone said literally he is an abuser 100%, I would have said what I already said in the stream, which is we don't know, well, at least I don't know these people personally, so you just can't judge things off of YouTube. Johnny said I don't watch his content. Interesting. Okay. Hello to all. Hello, Johnny. Let's see.
But the host and the guest on that stream, one of them didn't have all the nice things to say about us, but they were
That's
also
probably
both
me.
supportive of what I had talked about in that live stream and what had happened. So it's
Okay, see, we're doing something right here because if I had really fucked up and said something terrible, I guarantee the host would be getting more trash. I mean, maybe they say something about the host later on, but like I'm telling you, I really did try to keep it even though, yeah, I could see why he said I didn't necessarily have the nicest things to say. I definitely overall in support of what he was saying about the video. It was a bad video.
me and our marriage and all of this. That I don't want to say the name of that
William
channel,
said it was implied he
but the
was, I should've
host
chosen
and the
my words
guest
carefully.
on that stream, one of them didn't have all the nice things to say about us, but they were also both supportive of what I had
Hey,
talked about in that live
that-
stream
that was
and
a
what
real
had happened.
moment.
So it's not like those
Shout out
guys
to
are the
KG
enemy.
Drop.
Nothing like that. I'm not mad at those guys, except for
Okay, hold up. I'm liking what I'm hearing so far. This is like, I know to you guys it seems like I'm just yapping and say whatever comes to my mind, but like I work really hard to try and cover my bases. And I don't mean that in like, oh, I want to be able to go back and have plausible deniability. I just mean like legitimately, if we're gonna have a discussion, it has zero value if you don't at least try to give everything a good faith look on all perspectives. That's why I think when discussing things like this, it's important to do it not by yourself. Like that stream without Funk would have been a lot less valueless. Now to some people, they're like, it was already valueless to begin with. I thought it was actually, kind of a nice little stream. So I appreciate him at least recognizing we weren't trying to like just blatantly hate or anything like that. I appreciate that.
our marriage and all of this. That I don't want to say the name of that channel, but the host and the guest on that stream, one of them didn't have all the nice things to say about us, but they were also both supportive of what I had talked about in that live stream and what had happened. So it's not like those guys are the enemy. Nothing like that. I'm not mad at those guys, except for here I go again. I got myself into trouble last week with this, and I'm going to get myself into more trouble. To the young man, I should call him kid because
He's not a
But
kid. He was
the-
been keeping fish for over 20 years.
No, he's talking about me,
I
not
wonder-
the other kid.
sorry.
see, it's this look that I'm giving you that people. That's why people think I'm abusive, because I
I
get
feel
frustrated.
bad
Like,
for
I
him in
didn't
that
interrupt you
moment.
once.
You're good,
That
dude. You're
was rude
good.
of me.
You're good. So look, they're laughing. It's
I wasn't
fine.
talking about the channel that Lisa was just talking about. To the channel that hosted
Yeah.
that live stream, where all of those things were being said in the chat, you didn't stop them, and I will never forget that. Probably doesn't matter to you, but you let that stuff go on.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it doesn't matter to me. I mean, everyone's a real person here. Words. I think everyone has a right to express their opinion, and everyone has a right to react the way that they do. So, no, I won't say it doesn't matter to me. Do I regret not stopping the comments? I don't necessarily understand what that line of thought was. Like, I felt like my job was to just remind people, you never know what's happening. That's where I tried to guide the conversation when I saw those comments. And that's why I really appreciated Funk kind of giving the perspective he did. Like, hey, if it makes you uncomfortable, don't watch, don't subscribe, don't comment, just keep it pushing. And, if the person doesn't say anything themselves, like, who are you to judge? That's what my response to the comments was to guide the conversation. If you feel like I should have done more and banned people or whatnot, I don't necessarily agree with that. But you were well within your right to hold it against me forever and plot my demise. I totally can't be mad at
Interrupt you
that.
once.
That was rude of me.
I wasn't talking about the channel that Lisa was just talking about. To the channel that hosted that live stream, where all of those things were being said in the chat,
Yep.
you didn't stop them,
did
and I will
not.
never forget that. Probably doesn't matter to you, but you let that stuff go on, and that stays up here in my
I'm
head.
just saying, I just want to say, it doesn't not matter to me, okay? It does not matter to me. Okay, let me keep going. But I received the message, and I hear you.
And that's not the only stream. There were multiple streams that were going on that were talking
That's the
about
thing.
this.
I want to know what these other
And
streams were.
one of the general themes that everybody was talking about was that this person was a child that I was talking about in that stream.
Yeah, we were getting
And
that
I
wrong.
believe one of the main reasons why they felt that way was because
Your first video doesn't say anything. Well, it wasn't my video. It was Stone's video. But yeah, that video, it talks about big channels in general. He's the one who got panties in a knot and took it personally. I mean, I think because it was so general, anyone that the description could have been talking about is within their rights to react to it. That's why he should have just said the channels he was talking about. He basically made an open season to anyone that felt like they're attacking him. I wonder why the generalized video made him take it personal attack in the first place, what he's so insecure about. I mean, he just saw the video and they wanted to react to it. I don't know if I'm thinking too much deeper in it than that. I will never forget that. Yeah, those are pretty intense. Never forget. But at this point, I've had people call my phone saying they're gonna, shoot me in my mouth, and they send me. They find my phone number and send stuff to addresses associated with me. So, I mean, as far as things, so far as a sub 2,000 subscriber channel, I can handle someone holding a grudge against me because I did not ban people or whatever who were saying mean things about them in my chat. I don't necessarily agree with that assessment or reaction, but I can't say it's an illegitimate reaction. Well within your right to feel however. Never forget is crazy though. God damn. I thought he said I wasn't the enemy later on.
was because
Or
I
earlier.
continuously referred to him as kid. Why? Sold next month. Kid. I call everybody kid. Men that are older than me, I call old timer.
How
I
can
don't
you
know
stop
why, I
something
just
you
do.
can't
It's
control?
funny.
I don't
It's
feel
fun
like
to
I
me.
can control
Call
the
everybody
chat
kid. And so I
necessarily,
think
so that
I
is
am the
another
one that
part of
probably
it.
got me in trouble there because I continue to refer to the kid as the kid. But we'll talk about.
I just realized I don't know what the hell happened. I've been trying to catch up. I don't really know the beginning of the story. I mean, Mexicalian Skull brought it up on MNC stream? Really? Oh, I gotta look at that.
How much of a
Holy.
kid he is later.
Fuck it, guys. It's a drama stream. Okay, actually, let me let the Crayfish... Ross, are you still here? Ross, don't watch. No, I'm joking. Let me let the first Crayfish out. I'll put the second one in. The tank it's going in is kind of dirty. I just did a pretty decent sized water change on it. It's not like dirty isn't like gross. It's overgrown. It's got rainbow shiners in it. It's got algae. It's got snails. Like that. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Ross is lurking. Okay. Well, then I'll have to pretend to be competent for a second. I got a tight lid on this one, so we should be good on that front. On that front, we should be absolutely good. And yeah, I guess this is... We're going to start picking eggs as we do the drama, because I got to get some shit done. How... You guys tell me. Like, how close to the vest should I leave my comments? Like... I mean, I don't have anything crazy to say. I'm not trying to make it sound like I got something crazy to say, but like, sometimes these people are kind of conniving. It's like, I don't want to give away my full thoughts. I'll give away my full thoughts. This guy's talking about he'll never forget. Jeez, man. It's intense. It's intense. But, I don't know. Bigger channels have shown interest in me over less criticism, so I can't really be surprised. I will stand by, you know what, I don't need to say that. Well, I guess I already started. I was gonna say, I will stand by, like, I do think there's a lot of sensitivity going on, but, I'm sensitive sometimes, so I can't really say anything about it. Ooh. I do feel like, though, one reason I think this is good is because, again, I brought it up because it was a subject of conversation that I heard. I'm gonna get my phone so we can see the, there's no fart, bro, shut up. I would never do that on stream. So what do you carry at your family? The kid came from KG's, referenced him as a kid, no one taking the time to look at the channel creation date. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely on us. Beginning was that Stone Aquatics made a video talking about big channels being unrealistic with money they have to spend, and then KG took a personal attack. Oh, what was that? I heard a splash already. Oh, okay. I'm just being paranoid. Okay. I need to fix the air on this. I think that's the manual. Where's my freaking sponge? There it is. I'll be honest right now, my germophobia is like, well, not germophobia, but like for some reason I really don't feel like getting my hands in the water, and it's slowing me down. It's slowing me down. I don't know if it's just like all the drama has just got me, so shook, man. I just can't. I will say I've never, yeah, every time I start saying something, I'm like, let me just finish what I'm doing first before I keep on commenting. It's kind of warm in here. Is this plugged in? Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. Sorry for a little bit of dead air. I'm just trying to figure out the situation, get this crayfish settled in. This is like something I've been very excited about. So I'm trying to make sure I do it right. Crayfish, I'm here for lobster. Ah, man. Nick's rapper, the street name is Mo Trauma. And Salient can make KG mad about screwdriver brand he uses is not just you, Nick. Salient was like donating his entire paycheck to the stream. They're cool. What do you mean? They got beef? They got beef? No, I don't believe it. You guys are trying to spread drama again. You know, that's really the problem. That's really the problem. You guys keep trying to spread this drama. I will say, there's no one that watches you more than your haters, man. There's something that is just, it's so true. It's like a universal truth. And I will say, it's been quite hilarious seeing how the people already preying on my downfall when I have basically achieved no success on YouTube have already moved in this situation. It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, Salient was definitely riding that train early. There's a screwdriver brand drama with them. It's crazy that these big channels are crying over what little channels think of them. I mean, I do think, like, what did he say? The internet was on fire. I mean, that is like, I feel like that's a bit of an exaggeration, but sometimes it be feeling like that, man. I mean, I could have felt like that when Callie made that long post about me. Like, if I was a different kind of person, I could have been like, oh no, you know, everyone is hating on me. Like, there's this long post with all these comments. I don't know any of those people. I've never even met them. I don't care. So, you know, you gotta have perspective. Sometimes it does feel like everyone's talking about you, but I mean, usually it's like such a small minority. If you just ignore it, it'll be forgotten within days. You know what I mean? It's not like I was gonna ever stream about that topic again. His internet was on fire. Mikim it's still live and the chat is visible. What, the live stream that we did before? My goodness. All right, that's the first crayfish. I'll get the second one. I don't know, I'm just feeling so paranoid about these crayfish, man. Every time I really am caring about something, I'm like always so nervous messing it up. Like, always so nervous about it. Really don't want to mess this up. I gotta put gloves on because I'm extra squeamish. I'm weak. People can't take criticism if I don't keep doing you. Yeah, I mean, in general, I agree with that. But at the same time, you gotta take your feedback. You don't necessarily have to feel like any type of way, but you can't just, in my opinion, don't just ignore feedback, unless it's like repetitive. Can we get some big screen Crayfish action? Yeah, eventually. I just got to get them settled in, and I'm like having decision paralysis right now. I don't know what's up with me. Constructive criticism, sure. Yeah. I mean, some of the criticism in this reaction is constructive-ish. The Scotty stuff is the most confusing. Like, I felt like that was unwarranted, especially since what he said was like the most obscure. Like, other people were like, yo, KG Tropicals is a fucking demon. He's the worst. I'm being hyperbolic, like, not literal. But like, and then Scotty's comment was like, I'll have to talk to you sometime about someone that had a situation. It's just like, he gets the email readout when his comment was like the tamest of all the public comments there. So it does feel like that piece was just like a previous issue they had, because I don't feel like, oh, I'll have to talk to you in person, like, warrants you're gonna fucking die alone. Like, that was, whew. That was rough. How many crayfish you got? I got a pair, but I gotta split them up because the male is bigger than the female for now. That's what my understanding is. I got them from Ross, Baltimore, in the chat. Doesn't know that Fiota be doing by demand every Sunday. What the? Yo, you didn't mention anything about that when I was there. I left sooner. We're gonna need a montage. Okay, fine. Montage. Okay. You said Mick. What was the stream with Jorge? Jorge went and talked about it somewhere. Oh my God. Emmett and C's stream. What is Emmett and C? I'm blanking. Okay, let me finish this.
There's two things that really bothered me about what transpired in the week after that live stream. The first,
I'm finishing this.
I don't even need to talk about, because Lisa just did a beautiful job without being interrupted. There I go again, joking around.
Don't do that. Don't tease me.
Lisa did a great job talking about that. I don't need to add anymore. I'm actually a little bit disappointed that she did the right thing and didn't say names of the people who were saying those things in the chat of that other stream. I hope this isn't getting too confusing, but I want to be very clear.
The fact it's getting confusing is because no one, I doubt any, this is 1,500 views. This is like 8 times the amount of people that have seen the videos in question.
Because she got to say her piece about it. I want to be very clear about mine, about my beliefs on this. To the people that were in the stream, in the chat of that live stream, you know the one I'm talking about. To those of you who called me an abuser, who called me all kinds of names, said I recognize abuse when I see it, and commented on my marriage, each one of you is a scumbag. Every single one of you. I don't care if you're a man, a woman, I don't care where you're from. It is a scumbag move to talk about somebody that you don't know's marriage. Every single one of you is a scumbag, and I'll say it to your face. But let's move on from that part, shall we?
Can I say one thing?
No. Oh, go ahead.
It's like, in spirit, I agree. In practice, anyone that's a public figure, people are going to talk about your life. It does suck, but like, in spirit, I agree. In practice, and like, I mean, people are going to talk about public figures' relationships. That's like one of the most talked about aspects of anyone that's of any note, from moderate to large to, you know, smaller sized. But I mean, I do get that it does suck. I mean, I agree with that. I agree with that. I understand why you're saying that.
I can't do that. Go ahead.
No, it's inappropriate. Talking with Oscar's over there. He's had a very long day for that.
Well, I need to know the second thing.
Angry and about. No. You're going to hear it slam in just a second, or otherwise it slam the door. The next thing that bothered me about everything that has transpired over the last week is when
Man, what?
So,
this must have been
like I said, we did the stream Friday. We were really happy. Everything was great.
I mean, I guess they were printing comments.
Went to bed. You know, the whole thing, everything was fine. Get up the next day. We're not thinking anything of it. We don't realize really anything's going on at all. There was a couple of comments that came through on that stream, but they weren't like outrageous or you know, crossing the line or anything like that, except for the one asshole that said, "Are you getting a divorce?" Yeah, you're an asshole. I'll say it to your face.
And I brought that comment up on
the day
our
was
stream.
completely normal, and it was a Saturday, which meant I was cutting grass, and it takes like 4.5 hours to cut my grass. So, so she shuts the door without slam. This is when I found out. She was texting me, "Why is this happening?" Some of these streams that are happening, and that's when I get really concerned. As I'm sitting here mowing my grass with my AirPods, excuse me. When you're an Apple guy, you have to call them AirPods because otherwise they're not just earbuds. But anyway, noise canceling is a beautiful thing. I'm listening to these, and I got
nice.
really concerned because I was like,
can't live without them.
Did I black out or something? Like, did I say, Eve, I called this problem? This is
I went to the drive-thru at the long time when I missed.
All kinds of hours left.
We're kind of catching up too.
I'm going to listen to my own
when
stream.
he posted his first response video,
so I put
it was
my stream
open game.
Our stream. And I listened to the entire thing.
Like it was kind of a public conversation situation after that.
And I did this. people who have zero-turn lawnmowers, they're going to get this reference.
Oh shit!
I'm driving along.
Lawnmower flex.
And the stream ends, and it autoplays. It went to like a Joe Rogan video or something. And I went just like this. Lisa's not going to know what this means, but people who have zero turns know. I went like this.
Joe Rogan. Holy.
Which means I stopped the mower, and I sat back, and I just sat there in the middle of my front yard.
Firing Kyle. He let the
staring
crayfish go.
ahead.
We're going to get to the crayfish.
Completely clueless as to what it was that people are freaking out so badly about. I couldn't figure it out. I listened to the whole thing, and sure, I'm coming at it from a position of bias because it was me. But I'm watching it, or I'm listening to this.
He was mad about, and then, like, I feel like we got the gist
that was
of
sent over to like that. I did it because I was going to say that if you do that, if you go and you watch that whole live stream, or at least think freaking out, what is the big deal? I think even you are going to hear that, and you're going to be like, a lot of the negativity that's happening is for 3 reasons. 1, you didn't watch it at all. You were just told what to say. 2, you only watched a little bit of it. Or 3.
Who was telling people to go and hate on them? I mean, I guess Jeff did leave an unfriendly comment, but I certainly fucking didn't.
I hate when people actually hold up the numbers, and I'm doing that now, and it drives me crazy. Or 3 is you were turned off by me continuously calling that kid a kid. He's not a kid.
I didn't care about that.
It's not a sweet baby angel, little child, infant, toddler.
We came to the truth of that by the end.
We're going to talk more about that in a minute, I promise. I bet it's one of those 3 things.
I always thought the kid was a clown. So.
And I have receipts. But I'm not going to show receipts. And I'm going to paraphrase the comments. But there was a comment from Jeff Kane, who I don't know. I've never met. At least I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy. I've never seen his name pop up in the comments at all. He commented that I was belligerent, I was belittling this smaller channel, and I was coming at it from the position of an elitist.
Okay.
And I responded to him just a few words. The word elitist, in quotes, "You're hilarious." This is all in the I haven't deleted any comments on there. You can go there and look at them. I don't turn off comments on my videos, folks.
Yeah.
So you can see my response.
The kid turning off the comments on the video after fairly weak, like basically no one had commented. Like when he turned the comments off, there was like nothing, bro. Like if that's all it takes, you may as well just delete your channel now. You're putting your heart into it is not going to be enough. You just can't make it. You just can't make it, especially if he's not a kid. If he is actually older, bro, how did you actually make a YouTube video and not prepare for the fact that someone might not like the video you posted? That's just how shit goes. Everyone's day comes. Everyone's day comes.
You're hilarious. And he responded with some other dumb thing. I don't remember what he said. It made no sense. It was just complete nonsense. And I responded to him with that exactly. Again, responded and said, I'm convinced at this point you haven't even watched the stream. Because what you're saying right now makes no sense. You want to know what he said in response to that? I watched the first 25 minutes. So if you only watched the first 25 minutes, you know what you missed?
I think
you missed me telling that kid, hey, listen, I hope you understand that I'm saying what I'm saying right now to help you. I'm not saying it to be mean. As a matter of fact, I even said I don't want to be a meanie butt. Kind of embarrassed for saying that, but I've never said the word meanie butt in my life. But for some reason I said it that night. You know what you also missed? You missed hearing me say things like, if you work hard enough, you too can be successful like Paul Cafaro. These are all things that I said, encouraging this kid. I encouraged him. Again, after the 25-minute mark, a bunch of times. I agreed with him a bunch of times in that video, in that live stream. So I don't know where all this nonsense is coming from. Some people are more sensitive than others. I get it, but it doesn't make sense to me. I'm going to tell you, I'm still confused about it. So much so that 2 nights ago, I watched the whole goddamn thing again, start to finish. But this time, I didn't listen to it. I watched it. And I'm like you. I bet you do this. You got a YouTube video playing and you're like this. And you're scrolling through your phone. If you use a desktop computer like I do. I have a desktop in my office, and I'll be like playing games on my phone or doing whatever and listening to videos. I do that a lot.
Crayfish.
Not this time. I put my phone down, put it on the charger,
I still need to feed stuff. I haven't fed stuff like that.
Lisa came in the room while I was watching it, and she was like, what are you doing? And I said, I have to figure it out.
This morning, but
I have to figure out why everybody was so mad. Why is everybody so mad? If I've done something to warrant people's ire, I want the opportunity to fix that. And I'm dumbfounded over this. I cannot figure out what it is that everybody's so upset about. And still to this day, I can't figure it out. I cannot figure out what was so horrible in that video, or in that live stream. I don't know why I keep saying video.
This is his opinion, so I have no investment in whether
but on that
I'm
note,
wrong about this.
Let me speak a little bit about what I do for a living.
Okay, guys, appreciate you for hanging in. Let's pick some eggs. I feel like if there's anything you feel like I missed that I should probably address or just take a look at, let me know. Happy to discuss this. And just like I responded to KG's comment before, hey, I'm happy to chat it up anytime, you know. I'm actually, I'm not, I don't want to say I'm a nice guy. I think I'm pretty nice, but, you know, I'm not that bad. So it could be fun to chat sometime. One of my favorite things to do is talk to people with different perspectives than me. So it could be fun, but at the same time, you know. He hasn't gotten to the roast on funk yet? Wait, where's the roast on funk? I need a time code. So if we pay more attention to him, we'll like him better? I don't think so. He's still talking about it, yet other people got their feelings hurt. I'm going to make a KG card. I'm going to call it Meanie Butt.
Living.
That's actually funny.
My job right now, when I meet somebody, which is rare because we never leave the house, but when I meet somebody and I meet a person to the point where they ask me, what do you do for a living? This is what I say to people. I make videos about how to keep aquariums, and I upload those to YouTube, and I have a website selling aquariums on the Everson, which is an educator. I know what they're thinking. They're like, hilarious. But I take my job very seriously. I do. I like to have fun. I like to be silly. We're getting ready to do a whole bunch of really silly videos. We're going to have a lot of good times with it.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, my job is to make sure there's a my God overwhelmed. They bail out. They sell all their stuff. That video did it? Like, what about all the other ones that I put so much time into? Why did that video take off?
Okay, it's content creator stuff.
Exact opposite happened. The man who runs that channel, he agreed with 100% of what I was saying.
Okay, wait. Let me see. I want to know if it's me. I want to give my credit for hating on the Stone
that were from the channel that I was talking about in that.
Outside In says, much love, y'all. Gotta go. Take it easy, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Hold up.
It was getting very popular in the YouTube community at the time. And I said, hey, y'all, listen. That method works. Not for everyone. Be careful. Okay. No, you want to know the people that were from the channel that I was talking about in that. The amount of people that are followers of that channel that came over and ripped me a new asshole. You want to know how? It's countless how many there were. Never once. I just have to throw this in there. Never once did I accuse the owner of that channel. He agreed with 100% of what I was saying. In fact, the exact opposite happened. The man who runs that channel, he agreed with 100% of what I was saying. Okay. But the point I'm trying to make is there was a ridiculous amount of gays. So it was worth it to me to take the hit. And when I see something out there popular today, it's my job to do that.
Hey, if he went after Father Fish early, kudos to him. That man gives some of the worst information on FishTube known to man.
I take that very seriously, and I'm not.
I'm with him on that. I've been saying that. I'm just not going to put him in the. I don't know when he did it, but recently people started hating on him when they were dick riding earlier. So. I don't want to jump on the Father Fish train. I get it. You guys all hate him now. It's cool to say it. You know, I get it. I get it. Ride the waves up, ride the waves down. I understand.
Not going to apologize for that. Not today, not tomorrow. Never will you see me apologize for that. I want to be very clear. That's my job. I know it sounds corny because all I do is make silly YouTube videos, but I'll be damned if you're ever going to see me.
Let me follow up with another reminder. Any commentary on someone about their video, like what I just said about Father Fish, nothing about them as a person, because I don't know them. Just when I watch a video with some bad information, that's what it is. How crazy would this be if Nick wasn't even talking, if Nick wasn't even the stream KG was talking about? He was talking about a different stream just there. But they were reading comments from the stream for a little bit, so.
Me apologize for telling you a clown knife fish cannot go in a 40 breeder. You won't hear me say it. Wait a minute. Did I say that right? You'll never hear me say a clown knife is perfectly acceptable in a 40-gallon breeder. That's what I was supposed to say a minute ago. I don't know if that's what I said. And I'll be damned if you'll ever get an...
Yeah.
But John, it was a kid. Why would you do that to it?
But it wasn't.
Sweet
Right.
baby angel child. I'm 20 years. This is someone who started their YouTube channel in 2012, has uploaded 350 videos, and has said...
we do too much work to be known for just drama stuff. Like, bro, I'm not in here, you know, working on fish stuff at fucking 2 a.m. just to only do drama streams. We do a lot of fish stuff here, okay? Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. We just happen to be live a lot, and we don't got a structure. So when stuff pops off, hey, we'll talk about it.
Said in the video that he made boo-hooing about how I broke his heart, that he's been watching YouTube videos for 10 years. So for everybody that thinks he's this sweet baby angel, innocent child, how is the kid a personal attack? I was like, hey, we can't be doing this. We have to be better than this. I would say it to anybody. Lisa's shaking her head.
And I guess he's not a kid, but I mean, he's the kid now.
I'm just saying, it's my responsibility to do that. I'm not going to be cruel.
Okay.
I'm going to say something right now.
Where's the funk part, guys? Help me out here.
But I understand and I know that the people that I'm going to be referring to, the small channels that I've worked with in the past, they know. And that's all that matters. And if any other YouTuber on this platform wants to argue with me about this, they're not going to win the argument. The argument is going to end up with me saying, you know, it's a pretty good thing to argue about, isn't it? Because there is not a creator on this platform that has done more for small channels than this guy right here. I will go to my grave believing that. So smaller channels. God, he forgot a whole lot of stuff, my dude.
I haven't been around long enough.
The hours you spent in those video chats, the hours that we spent on channel part. But I got to be brutally honest with you, and I'm not going to give names because there's only one person that it's important knows the name that I'm going to be talking about right now. And I don't need to say the name for that person to know what I'm saying.
Okay. Let's see if we can
I watched a live stream the other day where the host of this live stream was desperately trying to keep the conversation going about John from KG Tropicals and Lisa from KG Tropicals. He wanted to keep the conversation going so bad. And his guest was sitting there the whole time like this.
It was me?
He looked absolutely miserable, and he didn't want to say a thing about it. It looked like he wanted to do anything but be involved in that conversation. And you want to know why? Because he's the one I did the most for. Because he's the one, when he fell on hard times, I sent him money without him asking me for it. I didn't send him a super chat on YouTube, of which YouTube would take 30% of that, and I would look like a hero. No, I sent it unannounced.
I didn't skip it all.
The conversation going. Being so belittling to a smaller channel and being so cruel and mean to a small channel. I'm going to tell you this to your face. Look at me. I'm looking at you eye to eye right now. There is not a creator on this. I'm just saying. It's my responsibility to do that. I'm not going to be cruel to a child, but I wasn't cruel to that guy. The last thing
what did I miss?
that I want to talk about, and I'll try to be brief. I'm sorry. I know you talked for longer than me, so I can't be too mad about it. People probably heard that. I'm going to say something right now that
I'm getting gaslit by
I know for a
Brian.
fact. There's going to be a couple of people that are going to argue with me on this.
Don't take a shot every time they won't say your name. You're under alcohol poisoning.
There's no receipts. There's no way anybody can prove what I'm about to say.
I mean, was I desperate
but I
to keep the
understand and I
conversation
know
on
that the people that I'm going to be referring to, the small channels that I've worked with in the past, they know. And that's all that matters. And if any other YouTuber on this platform wants to argue with me about this, they're not going to win the argument, isn't it? Because we've both done a good thing. That's that were critical of me being to your face. Or, believe me, but the people that I've worked with in the past, hard and boo-hoo, and I'm adding this group, for me to help these smaller channels grow their channels, what a whole lot of stuff, my dude. The hours you spent in those group for me to help these smaller channels grow their channels. Has any one of those people stepped up over the last week and said, hey, John's not that guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Not one of them. Aquafunk halfway alluded to it, but he forgot a whole lot of stuff, my dude.
Time code.
The hours you spent in those video chats, the hours that we spent on the phone. It's weird. The hundreds of dollars worth of stuff that I've sent you. It's weird that you forgot to mention all of that stuff, but you encouraged that young kid to go and analyze my channel and pick it apart and make all of it. Anyway.
He encouraged what young kid? Everyone's a young kid, and listen, I'm part of that problem, so I'm kind of confused. I feel like this whole FedEx section was directed at Funk. Joey King at DIY made a post about KG2. Can you send me in the Discord? I kind of want to rewatch your stream now because I don't remember you desperately trying to talk about him. I mean, bro, I'm Funk didn't want to say anything bad about him. He knows him personally. Now, I don't remember if I acknowledged that live. I'd like to think I did. But that's one reason why it was good to talk to him, is because if you're going to discuss someone, like, I don't know him, it was good to... I felt like Funk was giving him tons of... My perspective leaving that conversation was that Funk thought highly of KG Tropicals. My big takeaway was I needed to go look at the stuff he done for smaller channels, because that sounded really cool, and I think I said that at the time. So, I mean, I get why, you know, he actually knows Funk, so it's a different dynamic. From my perspective, not knowing either of them, really. That was my first time. I talked to Funk besides on Jorge's stream that one time when we were arguing about whatever. I'm just kind of taking in the, like, this is a more, it's like with Lisa, she was like Scotty, blah, blah, like personal there. And this is like his like personal thing with Funk. Funk didn't leave your stream because of chat, so he's not guilty of not staying there for KG. I felt like he did stand up for him. That's just my perspective, though.
How soon people forget that this kind of stuff happened?
Because I just feel like if he's talking about Funk here, Funk was constantly trying to remind us of the stuff they had done. That's my perspective. That's what I took away from what he was saying. Because he was saying, like, he's done all this for small creators, and things like that. And he was, like, saying people have short memory. Like, you got to remember the stuff they've done and all that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. I feel like Funk was defending them.
But I got to be brutally honest with you. And I'm not going to give names, because there's only one person that it's important knows the name that I'm going to be talking about right now. And I don't need to say the name for that person to know what I'm saying.
Over this? Jeez.
I watched a live stream the other day where the host of this live stream was desperately trying to keep the conversation going about John from KG Tropicals and Lisa from KG Tropicals. He wanted to keep the conversation going so bad, and his guest was sitting there the whole time like this. He looked absolutely miserable, and he didn't want to say a thing about it. It looked like he wanted to do anything but be involved in that conversation. And you want to know why? Because he's the one I did the most for.
I mean, I don't think I was desperate to get on the conversation beyond just, you know, filling out the title of the stream. I do feel like, from my perspective, when I saw all the comments, my response in my head was, this is from memory, I haven't watched the stream back, but what I recall is my response was, okay, all these comments, and I did kind of bring it up, but I brought it up because I wanted to discuss it, to address it. I even asked Funk a couple times, like, is even what we're doing right now okay? Like, I was trying to have, like, a kind of nuanced discussion, and I wanted the comments to get a full address. And if I did press the issue extra, which I don't recall pressing it necessarily, it's because I just wanted to get what I think Funk eventually did, which is just a full response to people with those concerns. I think he gave an excellent response. I said so at the time. And, you know, at least for me, that kind of resolved the whole topic. That's how I felt after that. I was like, well, good. This has come up, addressed it. Funk gave an excellent response. Steve said this is wild. And I thought more shade was Futu said I thought more shade was thrown at the other spot. Yeah, that was like the underrated part of the stream, I guess. Okay, here we go.
Because he's the one, when he fell on hard times, I sent him money without him asking me for it. I didn't send him a super chat on YouTube, of which YouTube would take 30% of that, and I would look like a hero. No, I sent it unannounced. Nobody knew about it, and nobody knows about it until this moment right now through PayPal, because he would get a larger cut of it from PayPal, because YouTube takes so much of a commission from it.
Yo, hold up. What's this This Joey post is, what is this, just like kind of joking? I don't know. I don't really know much about Joey. At least nothing positive, so I don't really know his sense of humor. But he's got this Facebook post. Do you believe in conspiracy theories? Me neither, until now. John from KG Tropicals was offered a monster aquarium built for me for free. He agreed and was excited, but then he ghosted me. I ask you not to let him distract you. He's literally addressing anything with science. That's why ghost me, why ignore my nudes I sent you. Why don't you want a huge tank that will never leak? Why can't we be together? Someone tag him or talk to him. Not allowed. Court ordered. Okay. Sure. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, it just seems like kind of silly. Sure. Fun. Good contribution, man.
Didn't mention that. Didn't mention the videos I made for his channel when he fell on hard times. Didn't mention the hours of collaborating we did. Had a prime opportunity to mention.
I feel like, I mean, again, they know each other, so he has like specific things in mind. For me, that was the vibe that I got. But, you know, I was intuiting that I didn't feel like Funk had to say it more than he already did. I feel like he did say and make it clear that he did a lot for small channels. So the only reason, like, I don't want it to seem too much like I'm going to bat. Like, if I've already done it, if I'm got to throw someone under the bus and be like, hey, I see why he said that, I'm going to totally do that because we got to be fair. But, like, look, Funk came on. He was my guest. Now he's getting aired out on this much larger channel. So, like, I got to do my due diligence, take some responsibility. And, you know, I'm going to defend him if I feel like something's unfair. And I do feel like I thought he did a great, I said so on the stream, I thought he really did a great job taking up for bat for KD Tropicals when the chat was being really negative, you know? And the reason I was extra pressing the topic, I like making sure everything on the topic is fully addressed. Because if you bring up something negative and then you never provide the solution, the other side to it or something, now all those mean comments, they're just there. There's nothing to address it. I wanted to make sure we addressed it, you know? And I thought Funk did a great job. Can't agree. Joey casually jumping on the KG train. Shade was you at Joey Day, who's okay. I really don't think Funk said a bad thing. I don't think so either. I don't feel the same for those reasons. Jeff said, it's a fact that he wasn't trying to stop the chat is that he's mad about. Yeah, I do think, but like, people are going to say what they're going to say, you know? If someone was like spamming over and over again, you know, being excessive, then I probably, like, just like with Ben asks every stream, can I get a free fish tank? Usually we give him like 3 times of spamming it. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty like a real, like, a live comment section here. I'm not really too worried about what people are saying, you know, unless it's potentially like a scam link or I don't know. I don't really know. We haven't really had that many issues.
To mention that, but just didn't. Just sat there, stone-faced.
Yeah, I don't.
And the most interesting thing about it,
I don't think this is fair at all. This is probably the hardest stance I'll take this whole video. I think this, like, takedown of Aquafunk, I don't know if he's doubles back and says something more positive later, but like, this was not the impression I had during the stream that he was there stone-faced. The impression I had was that he really wanted people to know that from his perspective and everything he's experienced, KG Tropicals was nice, done stuff for small channels, and he clearly had, you know, hung out with him a lot or talked to him, interacted with him in the past.
it's like
I don't think necessarily, I would understand why someone would bring up, oh yeah, he gave me hundreds of dollars. In the context of that stream, I don't know why he would say that.
a year later, called me again.
Sonny G said, can I get a free fish tank? Yeah, that's strike
and I was
too.
like, dude, last time, it was during that COVID time. You know, money, there was a lot of money in YouTube at the time. And
Nick was mostly focusing on his guest. Chat is a beast in itself. Chat was going a little crazier than I could keep up with.
and so it was easy, but I ain't got it now. I mean, I wish I did. I'd do anything I can, but I ain't got it now. And I basically haven't heard from him since.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Perfect opportunity to make amends, but nope. Nothing was said.
Their
in that
personal relationship, I know nothing about, so I can't really speak on if that's true or not. If that were true, totally understand the feelings.
stream. This is why I say things in our live stream like, oh, the Fish Fam has completely pushed us aside. Like, all the small channels have just pushed us aside. That's why.
Okay. Funk did say something about the big channels forgetting about the smaller channels or something. I could see how that could be a little bit. He does seem a little sensitive around topics of like big channels becoming, I don't know, some kind of villainized. So it's that comment, if I remember, if Aquafunk said something along that sentiment, I could see how that tied with other things could have aggravated the problem.
Because of stuff like that. And I've got friends that are in this content creator world, very few of them. I've got friends that have been telling me this for years, and I just never listened. I was like, no, I mean, this YouTube thing is not a competition. This is, we can all be successful. It's fine. I don't mind. It's fun. I appreciate it. I like helping.
Literally not.
And they've been saying, hey, well, you're going to regret it someday. Well,
no, those people are dumb as fuck. YouTube is literally not a competition. Like, if you go to the YouTube like seminars and stuff, like the people from YouTube, they're like, hey, if there's a video doing well, just make a video like it. Why? Because when a video that's similar to you, that people like, is good, it just recommends a similar video. So literally, everyone is working together, essentially, to create a very catered, niche timeline for someone. Whereas if your video does really well, like for instance, aquatic isopods. My video on aquatic isopods does well, that's going to make Philip's video on isopods do better, and vice versa. They feed off of each other. I really don't think YouTube is a competition, unless you're so lazy with content that, yeah, people are going to watch someone else. But like, if everyone is making content that has value, then yeah, it's not a competition, because it's all going to get recommended to each other. That's why collabs make sense for a lot of people.
When something like this happens and nobody has anything to say, well, you learn. You learn that it is all for nothing, and it sucks. So,
but I will say, does everyone know that this happened? Because this just seems like Nick's got a nice dog. This is wild. He's right, actually, dude. Someone time out Sunny. Time out Sunny for I don't know, 5 minutes. I'm kind of at strike 3. Maybe KG's onto something. He's just hurt. He made a response video, and everyone expected everyone to support him. I don't think Funk could have done enough to make this man not lose his shit. Free Funk, Steve. I do feel like some of the smaller fish channels have gotten a little cliquey. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, next week's KG stream, help, they're coming for me. The peasants are gonna eat me alive. Tomorrow's stream, Big Fish Tuber out to destroy small streamers. Okay, have smaller channels gotten cliquey? I mean, I could see how that could, like, everyone like watches the same damn streams all the time, saying hello. Everyone knows everyone's first name. It's cool. It's fun. I'm never gonna be able to get there. I'm not as good as all you people, like remembering names, remembering the times of all the streams. Brandon, you got no idea. Bob, where's my mods at, man? Oh, Brandon, you are a mod. Hold up, I'll do it myself. Brandon, timed out for 1 minute. Let's frickin' go. Bob, I love you, bro, but 10 seconds. Sunny G, are you laughing with me or at me? Chris, I'd love you to expand on how you think the smaller fish channels have gotten cliquey. I could see that perspective, but at the same time, is that because, the larger channels are engaging with them? I have no idea. Could be the case, could not be the case. This is a hobby where people don't leave their house, so I could see how just organically clicks could form online. Oh my God, man. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
And speaking of calling people kids, you better behave yourself, but I'm going to turn your microphone back on now. Y'all that are watching this right now.
No comment.
I'm going to ask Lisa this question, and I promise you she's not going to have an answer, because she's going to say it's just too many. How many times have I said to you, hey, it's just me and you, kid?
Oh. Especially the last 2 years when there's a constant. I thought, and then I know better now. I'm just not going to go into that. I'm not.
Out of me. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you, Joe. I would do anything for you. You're one of the biggest. Something.
Joe.
That's who I'm talking about. I work way. I'm very upset. But
someone tells me they saw it, I don't care. I'm just not going to look at it.
It means cat and French. Deal with your consequences, Bob.
That's all I'm going to say. People like that don't grow.
Well, and let me be very, very clear here, because Finsanity just put up something that made me very upset, because, no, don't take it the wrong way, Joe, what I'm content creator, and people in our community and all that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about YouTubers that are out there trying to grow their channels, and that's who I'm talking about. I work with all the time, and it's just like, okay, about you, Joe, I would do anything for you. That is not at all what I was talking about. I did not mean subscribers, followers of KG Tribe. That is not at all what I was talking about.
Okay.
It gets to be handled. And I don't even know if I've said this at all. I think I can speak for you here when I say
I
this.
think someone told me he mentions.
Mean comments happen every single
my
day.
gosh.
Well, that's what like confuses me about this whole thing. It's like I still don't understand why they like did a 3-hour stream on this. I'm just acknowledging. I see Auntie K is commenting a negative thing about KG Tropicals. That's their opinion. I'm just because people say something in the chat doesn't mean I endorse or am against it. I'm just letting people say their opinion. Just like when Skeptical came in here and he was trying to, argue with me in the chat, I didn't ban him because he wanted to fight with me and say bad things about me. Listen, everyone's day comes, so I'm definitely not hiding from comments against what I'm saying or for what I'm saying. If something's super egregious, then I do feel like something needs to be removed. But I just acknowledging, I see that Auntie K is saying some of the kind of the stuff that he is mad about, and I'm acknowledging, yes, I'm not quote unquote stopping it. Just like I couldn't delete their comment if they commented that on your video. Yeah, I understand if you're mad about that, but I don't know. I like seeing people's opinion, good or bad. I don't agree necessarily with the comment, but I like seeing what people are thinking.
All the time.
I don't care about mean comments. You're fat. You're bald. They don't say that to her, but don't you dare, because then I'm coming for you. But
Oh, great. Now it's coming.
you're bald. Oh my God. I used to watch this
still going,
channel,
I
and your
see.
beard was brown,
Sure,
and it
we
looked like a
haven't hit
ball
3
sack,
hours
and
yet,
now it's a
have we?
full gray beard. That stuff's hilarious to me. That does not bother me.
God,
Or
we're
if people
2 hours
disagree with
already.
us, if I say something in the chat and people put up a comment disagreeing with, that's not what I'm talking about here. Like, we're not sensitive to that kind of stuff at all. If you are sensitive to that kind of stuff, hint, hint, kid that made the video last week, if you're
I don't know, man. There's no way to look at a 3-hour stream as not being sensitive in some way. I mean, but I get it. I'm trying not to because it's like if I react to this like I react to every video, like that's not totally fair because it's a slightly more delicate situation. How I usually react to stuff, I just watch it and I'm just like, oh, I think that doesn't make sense. But like, why nitpick on this kind of thing? Like that's not really the point. We're just trying to see what they say about funk, I guess, at this point.
If you're sensitive to that kind of stuff, you better get over it real quick, because it happens. It's nonstop. When I say nobody said anything,
I mean, you did call him abuse 3
everybody
times.
seems to forget.
That
I'm talking about when there's
Maybe he's
people
right.
crossing
There's
the
3
line
strikes.
and calling me a spousal abuser and saying all of those nasty things about our marriage. How did no one step up? These people that say they're my friends, how did none of them step up and say, well, wait a damn minute. I've hung out with...
I think, I don't know what you and Aquafunk got going on. In my opinion, Aquafunk definitely stepped up. That's just my opinion. I don't know either of you personally. You guys clearly have something like a little bit like, hey, you haven't been hitting me up and I helped you out. You guys should work it out, man. I felt like I got the vibe that Funk really fucked with you. So, again, it's like I said earlier, sometimes it can feel like everyone is hating on you, but I did not get that at all. I felt like Funk really did step up.
Hung out with Lisa and John for hours outside of YouTube. I've never seen anything like that. Not
Yes,
a
I have
damn
not seen
person
past this
stepped
point.
up and said anything like that. That is what I'm talking about. And once again,
And it's like, are you talking about people in the chat or just people in general? Because again, not many people saw at least our stream. I don't know what the other stream was, but bro, it was under 300 views.
it's right up here, and it will never leave.
It doesn't.
I am petty when it comes to that kind of stuff.
I'm with them on
I'm
that,
not as
though.
professional grudge holder
I'm
as
with
Lisa
them.
is. Oh, but I can hold a grudge.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me.
There's family I haven't talked to for a long time.
I
Yeah.
don't feel that.
So, anyway, what have you been doing lately? No, there's no more reason to talk about it.
Okay.
I think the main point is exactly what the title of this live stream says. Truth hurts sometimes. Obviously, I'm not talking about what Lisa was talking about. I'm saying when it comes to last week's
a
stream,
catchy
for
title.
all the people that are upset with me mainly, I understand you said some things too, but everybody was mad at me, not
I'm
you.
sure they're all mad at me now.
The truth hurts sometimes.
Maybe rewatch before publicly
That's a
standing up
perfect
for
example
Funk like
of
that.
And you will be waiting a lot. You
No,
will
I mean,
suffocate. You will
I-
die if you hold your breath.
I don't need to rewatch. Bro, my memory is bad, but it's not that bad. Funk was definitely standing up for him, 100%. Oh, you're saying maybe he needs to rewatch? Yeah, Funk was not into our fun time. I would like to think I wasn't feeding into it, but
Breath, waiting for me to apologize about that, because that ain't happening. Never.
when you're doing like a conversation like that, if me and Funk both like just did the same thing, like he has his opinion and I just totally agree with it, it's like it's not a conversation. You got to ask questions, kind of fully flesh out the opposite side, and really get a conclusion to the topic. I feel like we did that, and I tried to do it in a way that was reasonable.
Now let's go to more of a positive note, shall we?
Yeah.
I got to thank some people in the chat. Good grief. Dennis McKelvey, first time I saw his name pop up more than once, donated 5 memberships at $7.51. Thank you, Dennis. Hopefully,
Thank you, Dennis.
hopefully you understand
I
why
don't
we
know who
didn't
asked
see
for
that right off the bat.
apology.
Sailing Aquatics did the same thing, but 10 gifted memberships
Wow,
I
at
thank you.
$8.29.
specifically said I
Thank you for
didn't
that,
think he
Sailing.
was a
We saw
bully,
your
so
comment, by the way. Thank you for
I believe.
sticking up for KG Tropical.
Yeah, he's pretty much him and Aquafunk are the only YouTubers that I'm aware of that actually did step up in the comments. Thank you for that. I do.
Yeah, I had
again,
fun.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought you said Aquafunk didn't stand up for him, but now Aquafunk did.
Sticking up for KG Tropical.
Yeah, he's pretty much the. Thank you for that, Sailing. That right off the bat. Sailing
Oh,
Aquatics
Salient.
did the same thing, but 10 gifted memberships
Wow,
at
thank you.
$8.29. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for that, Sailing.
And we saw your comment, by the way. Thank you for sticking up for KG Tropical.
Yeah, he's pretty much him and Aquafunk are the only YouTubers that I'm aware of that actually did step up in the comments. Thank you for that. I do this because they're always in all caps. Before putting him in the brand is perfect, and it was said seriously by several people on that video. I'm glad you bring that up. Thank you for bringing. It is perfect. And fish list 240 gallon. How can we take you $5 super chat? Buy that lady up.
It's abused, and I'm happy.
Okay, this seems... Guys, time codes of anything else. What do I have to say about this? In conclusion, if anyone has been following, here we go. Here's the summary. This is me unfiltered. So, KG Tropicals, this is for everyone that's been lost. I'm going to do my best to give like under 5-minute brief summary of the situation, followed by my opinion on it. But let's just do a brief review of the facts, okay? And I'm going to change the frame to something more neutral so no one thinks I'm trying to make a silly face on the screen while I'm talking. But it's hard to pick frames. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, now they look too serious. Let's do one they're happy together, because they were having a good time by the end. Oh, he kind of had the smolder face going on. I should have stopped on that one. Goddamn, no homo. All right, let's see. No freaky. That's a good face. Okay. This is pretty neutral. No, I wanted happy. There's some good ones here, but I'm just being like, now I'm just invested in the process of trying to skip to a random part in the video that makes both of them look good. This is hilarious. Okay. I could scrub better than this. Oh. Okay, this one's fine. Okay, I'm settling this one. Just know I'm not picking the frame to make everyone look away. I tried to find the most neutral one. Okay. This is way funnier than you intended. No pun. Unfiltered. I'm lost. Let's pick eggs. Yeah, we're gonna pick eggs. Here's a quick summary of the situation. The facts of the matter as I understand them, followed by my opinion. All right. I'll do my best. Okay. Some whiny YouTuber, was a kid, not a kid, adult, whatever, made a pretty low effort, lazily edited video with some boilerplate anti-big fish tank, just making up shit, 50,000 tanks. I mean, it was just a dumb video, like valueless content. But he's got no subscribers. The video's like 2 views. So when KG Tropicals of 500,000 plus subscribers does a whole live stream reacting to it live, some people saw it as a little irresponsible, big channel versus small channel situation. Now, I said I'll give my opinion after, but I feel like this is like break for opinion. My opinion is, you put a video on the internet, anyone has their right to look at that video, react to it, give their opinion, okay? So, yes, KG Tropical is a bigger channel. I don't think he really went in on the channel that much to where I'd say he sent a hate brigade necessarily. And from my own personal observations, there wasn't any hate really on the video at all, okay? At all. Like, the kid is just soft as tissue paper, and hamming it up. I don't believe that he was like crushed or heartbroken, whatever bullshit you're saying, okay? All right, here comes in us. Maybe there's other streams in us. So I was planning on doing a stream with Aquafunk anyway that day, and I saw that situation unfurl. The live happened to pop up, so I was like, hey, I like talking about things going on right now. Big YouTuber versus small YouTuber thing, let's run into it. I throw the clickbait title on there because, of course, this is what, it was kind of a commentary on the situation, because the kid had then responded at that time, KG Tropicals is sending hate my way. So I did, is KG Tropicals a cyberbully? Because the kid's kind of whining, acting like the dude is hating on him that much. Then I put the rest, that was more about me and Aquafunk talking than like the truth. We didn't say any like truths about KG Tropicals, really. Mostly the kid. The Rocks from a Glass House was the kid, about the kid, because he was critiquing big YouTubers and how they didn't know anything about fish, and he shows a bunch of horrendously stocked tanks, you know, inappropriate sizes, all sorts of stuff. Just, you know, why would you make a video critiquing other people? Okay, speeding back up again. So me and Aquafunk, we do this stream, talking about it, it's going back and forth. On the video underneath, there's a comment about KG Tropicals and, is the wife getting a divorce? I brought that up. And then also people in the chat were expressing their opinion about him and things like that. Because Funk is an older dude, he's got a family, he's got perspective, I wanted to have a chance to flesh that out. Because when I've mentioned KG Tropicals, I've gotten that reaction several times, and I felt like talking to someone who was more in the know, been around the YouTube community to respond to it. So I felt like he gave a very nice reaction to it, in which he kind of said, look, you can't, and I believe I said this too, you can't judge people's lives or marriages by YouTube. You don't know what happens when the camera is off, and it's hard to perceive stuff when the camera's on too. If you don't like it, unless she says something, you can't really, who are we to judge? You know, keep it moving, don't comment, just don't unsubscribe, don't watch. All right, but in the chat of this stream, there was a lot of comments about KG Tropicals and basically how people didn't like different things about him. I did not specifically say to any of those comments, oh, don't say that, that's bad, blah, blah. I did try and make sure we talked about all those things, me and Funk, because I wanted, you know, a more balanced like response to those. Because I don't necessarily, I wouldn't personally publicly comment to that extent in some of the ways people were. And I think if you watch the stream, you could tell that I was a little bit like, damn, they're really like going in. But that's how people felt. People can express their opinions. I'm not gonna ban them for that unless it's like super crazy. And I do feel bad for anyone that's getting engaged in drama because of my stream. But I'm sure you know and I know that, look, you made a comment in the chat. People are liable to see it and respond to it. Okay, so that's kind of the situation. Reaction, reaction, reaction. Me and Funk react to the whole situation. We talk about some things. The big issue seems to be that people in my chat were saying very negative things about John and all of them. Okay, I'd like to know how desperate for content are. Okay, let me get this done. Okay, now where we're at is they have now reacted to my stream and apparently other streams. Now, from my personal standpoint, it seems like largely I did my job in being balanced enough where there wasn't too much directed towards me specifically, just being, you know, self-centered for a second. It seemed like he had an issue, I didn't remove comments, and it seemed like that he felt I was trying to drag the topic of him and Lisa too far, okay? Let me know if I missed anything. That seems to be the two biggest issues he has with me. Now, I think what made this really blow up to this point is that there's some underlying past interactions with some of the people in the chat and the guest. So he has some kind of past stuff with Funk where they're really tired or something. Maybe he feels like he hasn't gotten the love recently. He's been kind of, you know, Funk hasn't hit him up since he helped him out. And then the Scotty thing, it clearly seems like there's some bad blood over the 2023 Keystone Clash invitation situation. So for those two particular things, I want to say that both of those people, in my view, didn't say anything negative about KG Tropicals or his wife on the stream. In my view, the people they went the hardest at in this video didn't even say the worst things about them. And they didn't name a lot of the people that said the worst things about them. They named Scotty, who basically said nothing solid. You can read into what he said, and I understand their perspective. I definitely missed that at the time, that kind of perspective, but he really didn't say anything. So to me, that kind of seemed like seizing on an opportunity. They already had beef with them, okay? I'm not taking responsibility for that at all, because I do think that was a little bit uncalled for. I understand why they read it that way, especially in the context of all the things, but like, I don't know, bro. People are saying much worse stuff than that, and you read a whole email transaction that happened 2 years ago. It just seems like a little much. But, you know, people, again, have the right to react how they want. This is my opinion part, okay? The Aquafunk and him thing is another situation where I feel like Funk really, in my view, really took up for him. Now, KG Tropicals, he has more information about the relationship. They have more things going on than I know about, but my perspective was that Funk seemed to like him and had a lot of good things to say and always gave almost, in my opinion, a perfect response to the criticism about him and what people could potentially do about their feelings about it. So that's my point of view. Did they read out my comments? I'm not sure. I didn't watch it end to end. I just can't take the side of KG, plus I hate one. Okay, I get it. You don't like him. I don't like KG. Okay, I get it. OMG. Okay, so here's the thing. And I did not watch. I'll just acknowledge. It seemed like Lisa shared a lot about stories, some stuff she's really been through. I didn't want to go over that on this stream. I just felt like that wasn't appropriate or needed, and not really relevant to what we're talking about. It's relevant to the greater theme and addressing people that have stuff to say about their marriage and stuff like that. But I feel like, me personally, I already understand that, and I'm communicating to you guys and have that you can't necessarily know about someone's marriage through YouTube videos. Okay, well, KG Tropical says, you were thinking of talking about Funk when I wasn't. I praise Funk and know that she's from. I really appreciate you clearing that up. So, there you go. Because I was confused where you got the Funk, and you were like, you had your back. So there you go. All right. So, he has spoken. So, I would say, like, the main thing is, I understand why this stream happened. I understand KG Tropicals. Appreciate you dropping that clarification. I definitely don't want to get any information wrong. I understand if you, hold a grudge against me and all that. I'm glad that you see Funk was... I'm glad you see that Funk was having your back, because that's what I cared about the most. I'd hate to have someone come on the stream and then make them, look bad. So I'm glad I misunderstood that. Scotty did not look good in it. So, okay, the Scotty thing, I think that was a bit excessive, at least in context of, like, I didn't think his comment was that crazy. But I did say the email exchange, like, that was they definitely fucked that up, They were wrong for that. They're definitely wrong for that. And KG, I'm a small channel. There's no reason for you to talk to me at all. If you have a moment right now, I'd love to talk to you. I like talking to people that, this could be a fun moment to just, I don't know. You seem like a reasonable enough dude. Just let me know. We can hop on a call now. But I have no grudge with you. You weren't the one installing my marriage or calling me abuser. Okay. Well, I appreciate you saying that. And I will say, if anything comes of this, if any conclusion comes of this, because I think discussions and conflict can lead to positive results. And for me, here's a few positives that I take from this. So, one, I think that, not that anyone ever owes an explanation about their marriage or whatnot, but I think that it was great to see them address that. It was great to see Lisa share her story. It was great to see them at the end laughing and having a good time together. Because no one wants to be having negative thoughts or saying negative things in quiet. You guys know I come on here and I say a lot of stuff that many people don't necessarily want to put their face to. That's because I don't believe in talking shit about people behind their back forever and never saying how you feel. So I think it was nice that everything got to be addressed. We can now, if you had any questions, go forward in the future knowing, hey, Lisa has spoken, John has spoken. You guys now, what you feel is what you feel. You made it known. We all made it known. And I feel like that was great. For me personally, anytime someone critiques you, it's a great opportunity for you to show why they're wrong. And a lot of people are too scared to address difficult topics like this. So despite what you think about either of them, you have to give them credit for coming on stream and talking about very personal stuff to them and addressing things they really don't have to. And that does say something about their willingness to, you know, share their life, how much they appreciate their viewership and things like that. So we got to give credit where credit is due. I don't really have that many problems with the stream. Maybe there's some things that are like misunderstood. I was misunderstanding the funk thing this whole time. So you see how this stuff kind of gets misconstrued. You're trying to scrub through a 3-hour video. And there's a lot of emotions and stuff we don't know going on. But I will say the one thing that I'll just throw my neck out there. Okay, I'll throw my neck out there and just say, me personally, the Scotty, that email thing, I definitely get why you're mad about that, but I didn't think he said the worst things about you. But I do appreciate you stopping by, clearing things up. One day I hope that we get a chance to chat, because I think it'll be interesting. But look, at the end of the day, as like Lisa said, all these little channels, I'm just one of the little channels, right? So yeah, I feel like that sums everything up. Any fish will do. So if they had a bully a small channel in the first place, they wouldn't be here. All right, KG, stick here with me. All right, I just want to say again, I don't think that he bullied the small channel. I think if you post a video on the internet that is calling out other people, you don't know how big the channel that calls you out back is going to be, all right? You just don't know. So that's on you, bro. You made a video, you gave a bad opinion, a big channel happened to react. He wasn't bullying him. This is the fucking internet, bro, okay? Like, you reacted to it. Scotty insulted my wife, period. No, I agree with that. No, I was just saying in context to the chat of that live stream, but I do understand why you're upset about the +1 thing. From what we saw from the email exchange, I don't think anyone, at least from what I saw in the chat, everyone seems to agree that they understand why you're upset about that. A couple of fish said, judging a whole relationship of what is likely less than 1% of the time they're together is a bit much, or all weird, but in my opinion, most people can extend love to a fish are probably okay with other humans. Brian said, John is a douche, but now he's saying, yeah, the whole Sky thing, I think we would agree with. Yeah, Scotty fucked up, boy. Is that okay? I don't think you had to say he's gonna die alone. That was a lot, but I get it. I get it. The first video wasn't personal. The first video was general. KG acted like the first video was attacking him was ridiculous. I mean, that I understand your point of view. I was attacking that video too, so who am I to say that? Listen, I was going at that guy in the stream, so he said about all fish tubers, so it was personal. He just directed the gun at literally everyone. That's on him for being a dumbass. Nick, you bullied that channel way harder. KG probably would have went harder on those tanks. Yeah. Well, we went in. Based to stand your ground for your partner. And see, that's what I'm saying. That email exchange, they had a point. It made him look pretty good. He stood up for his wife, even more than he really needed. Like, they could have been like, hey, correct it. He was like, no, forget it. I don't need to do this. You know, that actions speak louder than words, right? I'm always late to the party. Aquafuck, always late to the party. Now I gotta watch 2 entire live streams to catch up. Cliff notes. Cliff notes are, you know, you talk shit on the internet, people are going to respond. we all should make sure that we don't assume things about people as fact. I think speculation, while morally gray with public figures, is something that's going to happen. I understand it. But if someone's going to say something they know for a fact, that's where I would have a problem with it, you know? You can only judge things off the content. Just make it clear you're judging them off the content and you don't actually know. Basically, okay, Brandon says, basically, some of us overstepped and said things we probably shouldn't have and we paid the consequences. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, good luck, Funk. Funk, you know, you can just... I think you have my number. You can always hit me up if you want to get a live catch up. Well, it's a good thing I'm not known to talk ish. No, your face is clean on this situation. You're good. You're totally good. That was like one of my main concerns. I have to stay consistent because I do talk shit all the fucking time. Okay, so I can't just go out here and be like, oh, he was bullying the channel. Like, dog, I love hating on people. I say it all the time. I love hating. It's like my favorite thing to do. But like, I don't like hating unfairly. I'm not gonna just make shit up. You gotta critique something that's legitimate. You know, anyone can make something up to hate about someone. You know, that's lazy. It's gotta have a constructive part somewhere, you know? I will say, when KG Tropicals, I almost call him John, but I don't know him, so I'm gonna keep calling him KG Tropicals. KG Tropical, I feel weird when people call the YouTube people their first name, just because like I want to meet someone, but especially when I just got we didn't really go back and forth, but when he said maybe you don't care about the comment thing, I'm reflecting on that now because look, when he put in the chat, he doesn't hold a grudge and all that. I feel the weight lift off my shoulders, guys. It's not like I don't care at all. It's not like I'm impervious to this guy's holding a grudge against me. You know, I feel confident in the things I say, but look, guys, we're all humans. We all feelings. The things we say matter, and that's why I think when you're talking about stuff like this, especially judging people over content, make it clear what you know for fact, what is speculation based off of, you know, half-baked information. Because the only time I'd regret something is when I say something that I shouldn't. And for me, saying something you shouldn't is like saying something as a fact that you don't know and not making it clear that you don't know it's a fact. Just saying something untrue in general. KG said, Aquafunk, you're one of two people I praise in my stream. You're one of the only that stepped up first. I appreciate it. And I will say, I didn't know that Funk knew KG Tropicals. I just knew that he'd been in the fish community a long time. And again, we already were playing the stream that day, so it just kind of worked out. And I'm really glad that he was there to give his perspective. Jeff said there are better ways to go about constructive criticism. Are you talking about KG Tropicals' original video? Better ways to go about it? I watched and see, look, I'm guilty of this, and I try and say it, but I did not watch the entire KG Tropicals reaction video to the kid, not kids video, but I didn't feel like it was that crazy. Like, do you guys not watch people react to content? Like, this is like a whole genre. Like, that was light work. He was not going crazy. He was not going crazy. He was not even like hamming it up really. Like he could have gone it really in. That hexagon tank, I don't care how big it is. That shit looks like a fish tornado of hell. He had the humpback in Notre Dame glowfish tetra in there looking crazy. And look, I got some tanks. If I put on screen, you guys would probably say some shit about me. But guess what? I'm not going to show those when I'm talking shit about other YouTubers. That guy fucked up. Keeping tanks for 20 years. KG, that's because I stick up for the little guys. Oh, that's funny. That feels good. At the end of the day, understand KGT stick. I don't know what that means. Both of yours are rough also. Rough also how? I'm with Jeff, and I can have the opinion without watching the whole video that I found tasteless. Well, look, that's your opinion. Hey, I've said before, I think out loud, and I'll say this again in the future. Most things I say that are in my opinion, I'm not like solidified in that. I'm saying out loud. I'm exploring the opinion. It's gonna develop as new information comes in. I don't need to sit here and die on a hill over anything. You know, as soon as I know that I'm wrong, I want to do my best to make sure I correct it, and to make sure that I acknowledge that. You know, like there was a while ago I said it was like a stream. It gets low views. I think I said like a company removed information. I realized that I was talking about the wrong thing. I went back. I left a comment. Like that shit is important to me. Katie Tropical says, "Us little guys need all the help we can get." There you go. Hey, well I got you here, KG. I don't know if you saw this. I fucking love that the episode where you guys were talking about the filtration and the trends episode. That was a fire episode. Tank Talk. I just gotta say that. I said that what I went over at the time, but that was a good episode. I agree. What a better say. It's nice to see everyone here hashing it out. That's what I'm saying, man. All you gotta do is just, you have a conflict with someone, you can talk to each other. Now, when he originally left a comment under my video, you could have talked to me first, etc., etc. I felt it was a little unfair just because, like, did you talk to Stonehaven first? I mean, I don't know. I don't really know you, so. But then again, fair point. The thought definitely didn't cross my mind. I mean, come on, bro. It's a giant channel. I didn't really think about reaching out. But in the future, I will say in the future, I will try to reach out to people if it seems appropriate, if I'm going to talk about something. I'll try. I don't know if this situation fully fits under that. Maybe it does. That's something I need to reflect on. KG said, I appreciate that. It was a fun episode. Yeah, it was a fun. I like when you guys are letting loose, talking some shit. Even Jason Loose, is that Primetime's name? See, don't get me saying first names, because I'm so bad. But he was going on the rant. It spoke to my soul. And this is the thing that I want to make clear about my opinions, because it connects to what he said in that sponge filter section. But when he said, like, he was talking about if you do something and it's not working out and you just won't admit it. Like, he was talking like that. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, I'm not interested in being wrong just to be wrong. Let's take down the Sponge Filler Mafia. Hey, because of this whole situation, I might just have to buy a hang-on back filter, man. I'm gonna have to buy a hang-on back filter. Just because of this. I'll buy a hang-on back filter, grow my beard out. Salute. Canister Gang, custom-built Manton filters. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know. Sponge for the win. Oh man, the Mafia. Look, it's hard giving your opinion on the internet. It's hard giving your opinion on the internet on topics that are super divisive. Some people, they make videos on politics, news, life or death, and it's super divisive. People like me, or even KG Tropicals and stuff, they do videos about fish, and apparently to some it's just as divisive as even more serious topics. So it's hard to give your opinion online, especially when there's people that you know are going to be passionate on the opposite side. Definitely. I don't think you're old enough for a hangout back yet. Nick, if you grow out your beard, you will go bald. The statistics don't lie. If I had blue eyes, I wouldn't mind going bald. I just feel like my eyes are too dark. Like I need something on my head. Pause. Nice, but there's Sarah Sponge Filters. Bare bottom Brent, and I'm not bald, Captain. Not yet. Not yet. Absolutely not yet. It's cool though. It's cool. Look. I hope. Jesus. Funk. The caps is killing me. 1 second. I gotta go to bed, but before I do, I gotta say I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at Funk. I'm mad at those scumbags that were in your chat. All right. I really appreciate you saying that, man. I hope I said it in the stream, but yeah, definitely no ill will. I know that I sometimes I say not the most nicest things as I'm going along, but it feels good to clear the air, and please, never hesitate to reach out if for any reason you want to have a conversation. I would definitely enjoy that, but I also just appreciate you stopping by in the chat and clearing things up. That's really helpful. So have a good night. Hope you and Lisa get some good sleep and enjoy the next few weeks of no more of whatever this was. Let's see. I'm trying to read the all caps funk comment. Cap. Oh, because you're doing caps lock. Yeah. Cheers. Putu said cheers. Yeah. Come on, guys. Cheers to KG. Stop by, address things. He didn't have to do that. This is a channel of less than 2,000 subscribers. He took the time out of his day to come respond. Whether or not you hate him, you're Auntie K. We always got to respect when people come through, say their piece. Hey, he said he does the most for smaller channels. Shit, man. I always appreciate when anyone comes on the channel, and especially someone who really didn't have to. So, yeah, this shit already old news. I mean, there you go. Hey, Brandon, shouldn't you be doing like 5 Hail Marys or something for calling someone a douche 3 times? I don't know. I feel like you're over this too fast. Come on, man. I was in the chat, so definitely a scumbag. I've been calling you a scumbag. Honestly, everyone that they called out by name almost, or not everyone, but most of the people I call scumbags on here were called just said, I appreciate you stopping by to call me a scumbag to my face. It was an honor. That's so funny. You guys, this whole time, the crystal water was bleach? What? You should be so honored, Jeff. Hey, look, I get it, guys. I get it. I appreciate your input. I do. My God. What am I need to find someone I hate this much. It's been a while. This has been too much productive and mature conversation, man. I'll be honest, when I started the stream, I knew I was going to talk about this, but I wasn't sure how it was going to go, necessarily. Brandon said he's relieved he's in the clear. I'm not in the... Well, look, you're never in the clear when you're posting videos online. At any second, someone could have an issue with something you said. Someone could be crazy, irrational, take something the wrong way. You never even mentioned them. There's never a safe moment when you're posting videos on the internet, even when you have very few views like I do. Nick, you hate my trolling? I tell you I hate your trolling. You're an asshole. Beto says, okay, you can hate me. I don't hate you, Beto. I never called you scumbag, Jeff. The people I called scumbags are the one that commented on my marriage. Okay. Well, there you go, Jeff. I'll call you a scumbag. Yeah, just... Look, Nick has been through perhaps not worse, but still crazier for sure. Yeah, I mean, this is... Look, it wasn't even that, like, Nick, you offend me daily. Good. Like, okay, let's be transparent. Let me give you my full... So, like, I'm finding out the stream's happening. Luckily, I've kind of been through this before, so I didn't get, like, the heart drop thing, but, I'm always concerned. You never know if I could have said something wrong or not. So I am relieved, Brandon, that yes, that there isn't some kind of, lifelong enemy I made, and that we've kind of talked things out, cleared a few things up. I'm sure there's still some hurt feelings, again, about the people that said certain things, and there's things that I'm personally may have to deal with just the association of the drama of my channel that seems to continue locally. That's fine. But yes, it is relieving to know that maybe this once I didn't completely fuck up. Okay? I'll take a partial. So yeah, this is happy. I mean, I want to be able to talk about difficult things. If I can somehow go through that conversation with Funk and come out on the other side where this where these people are taking the time to come in the chat and kind of clear things up and say they don't necessarily hold a particular grudge, then that's a good thing. We shouldn't be trying to make people upset. We should be trying to talk about things in a way that no matter what our opinion is, the person we're talking about can watch it and not feel like it was some kind of witch hunt or brigade or bad faith conversation. Nick, your channel is the drama channel replacing Skeptical since someone paid him to shut up. Dude, Skeptical's got to be like the lowest quality channel besides myself that gets brought up. It's like some of the lowest value content that's graced this platform. He showed up, made like 20 billion videos about fatherfish and KG Tropicals, weirdly. I never watched any of them. I just saw the thumbnails. All of his videos were written by AI, lots of AI generation, some AI voices, lazy. He'll take a good concept, like talking about plants not needing substrate, and then make it dumb. The only reason I still enjoy when people bring him up is because he's so stupid. I can just confidently say this and have no regrets. That's my scumbag of YouTube. I've only seen Skeptical videos via this channel. Well, here's the funny thing. Skeptical changed his channel name, so anyone that did watch his videos before and searches Skeptical Aquatics will now only see my video titled Skeptical Aquatics is an Idiot, which maybe I need to cut back on the drama. But in my defense, he was saying dumb stuff in that video. Next channel is Big Icarus Energy, clickbaiting titles. Well, oh, come on, I don't clickbait that much. I do try and balance it. Like, bro, I did a whole multi-hour stream in the morning reading research papers. Like, we got to keep a balance. You know what I mean? We got to keep a balance. But his content, for the most part, is legally, he makes sure he doesn't say allegedly, he doesn't know certain things. But it's not just legally. I just think, I think that you should always be careful to make sure what you're saying is in context. So when you say allegedly, yes, there's a legal aspect to it, but also it's important to say it just to make sure that people understand what you're saying isn't a fact. So it's both, you know? Stream game strong this week, hardest working stream, come on. Bear Brown Brian, are you the guy that was crying because I didn't help you carry the tape? I don't think that was Brian, but it could have been. Brian would have been carrying a toilet. This man, he's always doing poop emojis. Wait, who was that, man? I can't remember. I do not remember. Bob said yes, he was, bro. No wonder you guys are getting comments read out on streams, dude. Troublemakers. Absolute troublemakers. I mean, one thing that God, I'm just a little bit overwhelmed, like, man. But what I was saying, how I expected the stream to go, couldn't have imagined this to be the result. Who knows what the following fallout will be, if any. But I can say that I feel pretty happy with this. I feel thankful to everyone sharing their opinions, distasteful or not. I appreciate things getting cleared up. I appreciate conversation. That's what I like. That's why a lot of the streams are just me bouncing off you guys, because I need someone to give me their opinion. I can't be coming up with my opinions on my own. You gotta bounce stuff off back, people. Test what you believe. I can carry tanks all on my own. No way that was me. I mean, you submitted 3 2.5 gallons to the tank review, so saying you can carry your tanks isn't saying much. All we've seen from you is very small tanks. Stream did end in the best way possible. We still haven't picked eggs, man. I got potentially Cali Tawa, Congo Tetra, Riverless PJ, maybe the Barbarous Fasciolatus, the red longfin Medaka. I'm forgetting the other killifish. Oh, the Fundulus Cingulatus, 3 Mile Creek. I went to Ross's fish room today. He was like putting me to shame with all the Latin names, so I'm trying to like make sure I remember the damn fish I have. We got eggs to pick. That's what I'm saying. Of course you're over, Branton. You're one of the scumbags. It'll be forgotten by the masses in a week. Yeah, but, you know, and this is what I say about a lot of things. Y'all really reviewed my 65 last? I don't know what you're talking about. Did we get to guess egg numbers? Of course. Of course. But I have to figure out which one we're doing first. I have to figure out what we're doing up first. His biggest steak is his 10 gallons for blackworms. Oh, are we doing the Branton roast? Moneyless Maven said, I love my Kalitawa. I'm pretty excited. I just picked the eggs for the first time. I didn't realize they developed so quickly. So it's kind of nice to like pick eggs and not have to wait as long to see what's going on with them. I didn't see those 65. Shit, I was saying something before I got interrupted by that thought. It was like profound. One last thing kind of thing on the whole situation. Oh. Damn. It was something about like general fish tube and stuff that I wish was better, but I can't remember how it connected this. Although conversations and talking about things out in the open and addressing things is something I really enjoy. Are you sure the 6.5, the decibel drop? Am I sure 6.65s? Yep. All right. Roast me, I've earned it. Okay, if I'm gonna roast Branton, it's gotta be about his impatience. We called the fish tuber Stone a kid. Branton's got the patience of a kid. Holy. You know damn well my 2.5 blackworm tank was the best entry. That was a 2.5? That thing looked horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. No offense. No offense. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. So, let me get a mop, and then I got stuff. I guess you know I'm gonna keep yapping. I'm gonna keep yapping, but this is something interesting about this situation. It's all connection. It's nice to connect with people. I'm just trying to kind of like process live like what my takeaway is. You know what I mean? My cousin would call that his bait box. Yeah. You call it 22 eggs first pick. All right, I'm doing the red longfin Medaka. I'll do those first. Although, you know, I haven't picked them all day, so who knows? Guys, believe it or not, this is a fish content channel. I know. We pick eggs while we talk about the drama, I guess. Will we see it on the large screen? Shit. I mean, let me. I've done enough KG Tropicals. Clickbaiting. Let's get them off the screen. Let's let the people rest. Oh my gosh. Here we go. My crooked headlamp. Haters rejoice. Get all the meme shots you need for this. Got the holy ceiling behind me. Holy. Yeah, of course all you haters are past it. I'm gonna talk about it as much as I want. There we go, moving on. Well, I stopped by Ross Baltimore. Great fish room, great guy, really cool story, crazy story. You guys should check in with Ross Baltimore, man. He might be underrated. He might be very underrated. I hadn't met him, no, I've met him twice, but like I don't know him very well. And by the end of it, I don't know him super well, but like, bro, that's a real dude. That's a real dude. I like Ross. I'm glad you like someone, Bretton. That's nice. It's nice that you actually like someone. It's nice that you know, can express a positive emotion, you know? I wish that Sometimes I wish things like the Clash or these events weren't the only time a bunch of people in the fish YouTube isn't even what I'm looking for, because it's really just about hobbyists in general. You know what I mean? Like, for a hobby that's so fragmented by location and people connect online so much, I do wish there was like more, not talks like this necessarily, but just more people speaking that you would normally never see. I'm sure that's happening somewhere and I just don't see it. He was a douche to me once, but we made up like real man. I like Ross. He was a douche to me once, but we made up like real man. So now you're starting to have a trend. Maybe you are the problem. 751. I gotta be honest, guys. This mop's looking like a dub. But I did miss a lot of feedings. We got one egg. Got one egg, man. One rice fish egg that I'm seeing. And you know our rules for this. There's no point in just toiling over a mop for like 2 eggs. So this is the 1 egg. All your guesses that you put in, I didn't give a big head start, but if you didn't guess 1, you were wrong. Now I got another one that should have eggs in it. So get your guesses in. This is for the Fundulus cingulatus, and I gotta show them on the stream because they're looking so good. They're looking so good. So let me show you guys the cam before I grab the mop for them. If I can find my damn phone. That's the problem with all these wireless mics and stuff, man. I lose everything. I really do. I sunk his battleship. Okay. You guys work that out. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Nick, guess how many neon rainbow eggs I got last night? 110. That's my guess. I'm gonna guess you wouldn't bring it up if you didn't think it was impressive. Just knowing you. No offense. No offense. Okay, we're going to the phone cam. I just want to show the Fundulus real quick. And then we'll have an egg picking cam. 26, that's it? Why are you even mentioning it, man? Wasting my damn time. This is some real scumbag shit. Okay. Alright. Let me see if you guys can see. Where are they at? Okay. Let's see if we can see this guy. I got a 20 long over here. And there they are. Yeah, they're not like very shy. They do come up. I got these from Christy S. Fundulus cingulatus, 3 Mile Creek. It's a native killifish, I believe. 3 Mile Creek is Alabama. And I had been to Christy S.'s fish room to pick up something from a Mako order. And I remember very distinctly seeing this fish. And the red, it just stood out so much to me. It's kind of like a red galars, just how big they are. And you'll see the eggs. The eggs are pretty big too. But I remember like that's the fish I want. So when eventually he said he was downsizing, he was picking some up, I knew that I had to get them. So definitely a dope little fish. We're gonna do the mop. We're gonna do the thing. I had a clutch of snail eggs this morning. I have no idea how many, but there is a lot, and they're too tiny. Hey man, congrats. Sonny says 10. I want to say like I've been getting a ton of eggs from the Fundulus, but it's been easier than I expected, and that's just because I've had some challenges. But guys, we're kind of entering a golden age of breeding for me. Like right now, there's a lot of stuff going not terribly. Like we got the dwarf pikes going strong with their fry. We got, the bonito. Oh, I didn't even say the Benito Chromis, they got, they're holding eggs. It was a mouth brooder. So, I mean, we got over 10 species of fry right now. Coming from where I was semi-recently, and I was like super down about just the hobby, my incompetence. Like, I'm still pretty incompetent, but there's flashes of hope at the moment. There's flashes of hope, and they look like tiny little fish. Crotch shot, bro. Why you guys gotta be so creepy about everything? Okay, well why is my phone there? All right, hold up. Let me get it started. BB's with the Robins. Oh, I can't say that. 2025. In my tanks after dark, 14 fun eggs. Go plumber boy. Yeah, eat my ass, bro. Y'all sick in the head. So you gotta see for yourself how big these eggs are. Pause. That's what I gotta do with you people. Like, I think they're bigger than the Galaris eggs, honestly. Check that out. Like, and I'm just gonna say for everyone, why are you wearing gloves? I don't always wear gloves. Sometimes I just get the urge to wash my hands a lot. Tonight has been kind of a long day. So sometimes it's nice just to be able to take the gloves off and not feel like I gotta wash my hands. I know, I'm weak, I know. But look, that's pretty substantial. Pretty substantial. And the interesting thing about them is they're like not that sticky. So check this out. This is the Fundulus cingulatus. I said, damn, they're big, yeah. So first of all, the Congo tetra eggs, I'll say, are about 1/3 the size of these eggs. Like, I don't think I'm exaggerating. The other thing with these eggs is, like, they're not always that sticky. Like, guys, I just dropped it by accident. I just dropped it. And there it is on the floor. So I'm not used to that with some killifish eggs, like, being that, like, if I let go of it, if I'm fumbling around too much, then it will fall, like it just did. And it just did again. And there, look, it bounced. I wear gloves when pulling eggs because of leech. Jesus, bro, what kind of horror show are you? Oh yeah, Putu. Captain does sell snail leeches. I forgot about that. All right, so you see how big the eggs are. They're kind of hard to miss. It's kind of crazy that they're that much smaller. I mean, sorry, bigger than the Congo tetra eggs, since the Congo tetras are like larger fish, you would think. But okay, here we go. That's 2. Look, you know it's a big egg when you see it that far, and I can feel it almost falling off my finger. So I'm definitely. I need to make a thicker mop. They like laying their eggs right at the top, in here, but this mop is too thin, honestly. Like, I think I'd get a lot more eggs if I did like a 70 times around, 80 times around more. Some of the shorter ones I've been doing 50, but I don't know what I did on this. It was not enough. This is poorly constructed. All right, we're up to 4. Flipping like a burger, Putu come up everywhere. I'll try and show you guys the Congo tetra eggs so you can compare. That's 5 again. I have them in a tray, hatching out. And just so you guys see kind of how I find them, they're mostly just at the top. I don't really even look at the bottom. Did I say 6 last or did I say 5 last? Maybe this is 7. You correct me if I'm wrong. Did everyone get their guesses in? I think I'm at 7. Yeah, like the kind of like little knot area here is not big enough for all the eggs to properly hide. Okay, that is so. This is a. Oh damn! I broke it. There was a bad Congo tetra egg on here. I don't know how it got on here, but they're not really sticky eggs, so. But every now and then I find them in a mop or in moss or something, just like anything else. Guys, I think we're stopping at 7. It's not the biggest. It's not the biggest amount, but I'm happy with that, honestly. I'll show you the fry. I fried these guys. What's up, Gills the Gardens? How's it going? I keep Barbonia reberi kind of leeches. Jesus. They do not, the leeches don't flick off. I've tried. That's disgusting. Yeah, you gotta wear gloves. You definitely gotta wear gloves. All right, let's check out these. So these are the eggs. Okay. These are the eggs right here. Let me put on the black background so maybe you can actually see. They're kind of like floating a little bit. There's some right here. What do you keep leeches for? That's what we all want to know. And then in here, you'll see that is one of the fry of the fungulus. This little speck right here. Now, I do keep a lot of mixed fry together. I'm putting Congo tetra fry in here. I'm telling you, man, some stuff it's hard to tell the difference, but the killifish, they swim a lot differently than all these tetras and shit. Like, them and the beta fry, the betas do kind of swim more snakily, but the killifish get like that. Like, they move like slowly, deliberately. The Congos is kind of like dart in place. There's another fry up here that I see. Not the biggest, definitely not the smallest. These are only a few days old. You see that little orange belly? It's eating some Daphnia. So they're big enough to eat some younger Daphnia magna. And I'm putting the Congo tetra eggs in here. And believe it or not, the Congo tetra eggs, I don't think you're even gonna be able to see, but they're kind of pink like the Daphnia, but they're way smaller. Kind of interesting. Kind of weird stuff going on there. Tetras swim like amateurs. Let them know, Nick. Yeah. Let's see if any of the Kalitawa eggs have hatched. Nope, I see a bunch of fungus eggs in there. Those are rice fish eggs, though. Looks like a piece of food fell in there. And it's probably been rotting all day, so I'm going to have to clean that up. That's a bastard. Let's check on the stir-by. I got some stir-by fry. Or I did this morning. I had them this morning. I need to put some more sand in the thing I was hatching them in. Yeah. This room still needs some work. All right. Let's see. I'm seeing the isopods. Okay. There's riverless fry in here that I'm seeing. The stir-by are probably under that moss. If I look with my own... Oh, there's actually one right here. Right here in the front. It's like impossible to see with my shaky hands, but this black speck right here, that is a little baby stir-by. Where's Mexicali's butt at tonight? I don't know, man. Shuffleboard or something? I have no idea. He's probably taking a nap. It's late. I'm calling him old. If you didn't get what I was doing there. Okay. Next eggs. What are you hatching them in? All sorts of stuff. Oh, you want to see the barbs? So these are the blue banded barbs. Okay, these are the adults. Over here in my humble 20-gallon lowboy. And then, yeah. One second, my thing fell off. Here are the fry. They're growing pretty fast. You can actually see these. So I actually have two groups of fry. This is one group. I've been moving them to a 5-gallon. So I'll eventually move these out and get the next round in there. Kind of dry on Procatopus fry. Captain by Moonlight, you'll be happy to know some of the black Medaka. Check this out. Let's see. So this tank we have, those are some of the other Medaka fry, and then yeah, these are the Pseudomygil luminatus. Oh, there's one of the black rice fish there. I'm seeing mostly the pseudomagills right now. Also, the glare in the camera. If I put my hand over top, that might help. But really, where the black rice fish fry are over here. That was just a teaser. So over here we have a batch of the Procatopus from the eggs we counted on stream. Those are those ones, those light colored ones darting around at the top. And then you'll see somewhere in there some black little eyelashes darting around. Those are the rice fish. Now my glasses, of course, are dirty, but you might be able to see. And on the glass, those black Neocaridina that I got from freaking Fish and Friends. They've had babies. So I got baby of the blacks. I sounded so wrong, but I'm black, so it's fine. And yeah, I'm excited to see if they turn out looking good like the parents. Hey, look at the little black. Oh! Big breeding report. I got some beta rubra fry. Let me see if I can see any of those. I mean, they just started popping up, so I don't even know how many I really have like that. But you're just gonna have to take my word for it that I got some beta rubra fry. Let's see if we can see the pikes. Let's see. I'm proud to have sent you good quality rice fish. Yeah, the rice fish are great, man. So I can't see what you guys are seeing, so hopefully you're seeing right now how freaking dope it looks to see the pikes with the cloud of fry. The fry already have the line, that black line. You see the dad back there with the line. It goes away and comes. You'll see all the fucking moldy food at the bottom apparently. So I gotta vacuum that up. Hey man, there's no sugarcoating. There's no sugarcoating here, but the fish are in good health, the fry are in good health. And this is like one of the biggest successes I'm having right now, just as a very cool fish. And they're very great parents. The cribs might have some competition. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. What else? Well, you can see the reason we don't have that many Procatopus eggs. The Cockatoides fry. Well, more juveniles now. They float around the top. They eat the eggs as soon as the freaking fish lay them. So I'm at the fish them out. I got their mom out of there. So hopefully I'll get them out. I'll get them out as well. So there's some other stuff going around, but that's some of the highlights. How's that adult Badaka doing? That female, if well fed, should be producing 7 eggs a day. Doing well. I'm definitely. She's laying a lot of eggs a day. Hoping I'll be able to do some more breeding here soon. Going to one if the LFS going to one if the LFS that used to sell used tanks, because rumor has it he has a handful of used 20s and he's gone. Oh, nice. Hopefully me get them super cheap. That'd be fun. Hello, Nick, Putu, Sonny, Auntie, Jeff, William, Bob, Nathan. Oh, what's up? Jorge, you finally showed up. You know, you caused all this. I'm blaming you. No, I mean, I don't know if that whole quick fry highlight impressed upon you guys that I'm making any progress, but for me, I feel like I'm making great progress. I got a tank full of Scarlet Batis I bred. I got 30 of them in there. That's a pretty big win, I would say. I got all these Procatopus. I got the cribs, the Drachenfelsai. I got a big spawn of those raising up. Having some issues with the parents, like getting that like internal infection. I don't know what's going on with that, but the kids are all doing great. Got tons of fry. They're growing super fast, just crazy fast. Jorge said, I just got home from work. You work? What's wrong with you? Jorge, the chat was interested in what you're doing this evening. Yo, shuffleboard ended. How you do tonight, Jorge? Hilarious. You're not actually wrong, Nick. Wait, what was I not wrong about? The shuffleboard? Nick, are you gonna send Brandon that $100? When did I ever make a bet with Branton for $100? Bro, I'm not sending Branton $100. He sent me dead fish. I'm not right for that. I'm joking. All right, I gotta get another mop. Or what are we doing here? I'm back. What did I miss? What up, Mexicali? Let's do the rivulus eggs. See if there's any in there. William said, I never heard Nick accept that bet. We'll see if you guys can see the fish that we're picking eggs from. All my glass is pretty dirty right now, so you're just gonna have to live with it. That's the female. And the male should show himself. Yep, there he is, sneaking to the front. I haven't been here all day, so probably expecting some food from me. But honestly, looking way better, way more rainbowy than I kind of was like, oh man, this fish is like kind of a more understated look to him. Nope, I don't know what you guys are seeing because I can't see the preview. But to me, he has a lot of color. Hey, you've been around, you've seen him before. Let's grab the mop. There's the two of them back there. And I love killifish. There's something about the way they move. Hold me closer, fishy dancer. Count the fin rays on the ventral. That's my Sex and Cribs song. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Satellite radio. Apparently, I was trying to... Wait, we spoke Jorge in the chat. Brandon made a bet you didn't agree to it. Thank you guys for standing up to me against... Is it safe to say he's the scumbag of the week? Ah, Jesus. I don't know if you guys saw that. There's a damn shrimp that was on the mop. Everything is suicidal around here. And it's look. It's crawling. It's just crazy. This is actually a tang Thai from the Garden of Eden. I still got a few of these. I had some cool colors. This one's like a little red. But I kind of messed up with them. I still got a few. Alright, the shrimp is all okay. He's back in there. He's doing fine for anyone concerned. Shrimp's good. It's on the wrong mop. It happens a lot. You say people's name and they show up. Alright, get your egg count guesses in. I don't know. Counting the eggs this late, like when they've been laid, like if they were laid in the morning kind of a thing, like they've probably been eaten by now, you know what I mean? So my expectations are low. And honestly, I need to close out the fish room. I'm paranoid as hell about these crayfish, man. I really want them to work out. The one female, I think, is kind of white. I don't know if that's stress or what. She's kind of in that tank, kind of looking white. So I'm gonna check. I'll probably be spending the night watching them. You missed a shitload. Well, that's what the replay's for, as they say. I don't know. I felt like we did what we needed to. Yeah, this is okay. There's one. All right, we got one. The rivulus eggs are pretty big too. They're not quite as big as the fundulus, but they're big too. Pause. Here. That yellow thing at the tip of my finger. Not the duckweed. Above the duckweed. Yeah. Right there. So still pretty big eggs. After this, we'll do the Fundulopancha Gardneri P82s. I need to redo my tray for that one. It's kind of like what looks like happened to the Kalitawa. Like, I think some food got in there and got all moldy. But yeah, picking eggs at the end of the day in some of these tanks is just not going to work because I got too many fish together. Come on, we need a win. All right. We're doing the Gardneri and then Procatopus. I expect some eggs from Garden Eye, but for Catapus, my expectations are low because I need to get the oh, was that an egg? Oh, we got a second egg. Last second egg. I was about to give up. There we go. Look, every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. Okay. Beggars can't be choosers. And if anyone's a beggar, it's me. I don't know how I feel about that. Why did I say that so, like, confident, like, with such pride? If anyone's a beggar, it's me. Mexicali, when you replay the stream, do it with the chat. Bruh. You guys just want to extend the content now, see? It's not me. You guys just love drama. I thought Brian was a scumbag. This whole chat? Yeah. I mean, you seem pretty specific. There's some things about it I don't really know fully how I feel. I'm going to need to process. Talk to some non-fish people in my life. I'm definitely... Okay, guys, we're doing the Fundle of Pantrex Garden Eye P82s. They're smaller eggs. They're not in there with as much stuff. They're in there with some electric blue cars. But, and the Garden Eye don't seem to be huge egg eaters. Okay, so I expect some eggs. Get your guesses in right now. Shoot, that is going to be a 3-hour replay. No, 6 hours. You have 2 streams to watch. Yeah, actually. I mean, we ended up watching most of... Guys, I need the egg guesses in for this one. I at least see 1 egg already. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, we got 12, 7. These are the smallest eggs we've done so far. They're pretty close to Medaka size. Look, I'm just dripping water. 13, 12, 7, 4. Yeah, I'll take the Cliff Note instead. I mean, Cliff Note would be, there was a response to the stream. They didn't appreciate stuff the chat said. Guys, I'm starting to pick him, by the way. And it kind of seemed like there was a few people involved that had pre-existing issues with them that kind of fed into the reaction. But KG came in, he cleared up some stuff that I was getting wrong factually. Like, he wasn't mad at Aquafunk, and he said he was just mad at people saying stuff in the chat. Which, look, someone's saying something bad about you, it would make sense that you would not be happy with it. So, I totally get that. Nick should watch a video on passive aggression and come back and rewatch his own video when KG comes in. Wait, what do you mean? Who's being passive aggressive? All right, here we go. I'm already at 2 eggs. Guys, I'm going to actually show you this because this is what it should look like when things are promising. So, let's see if you guys can see the eggs. All right, so you can see they're not quite as big as the last 2, but they're very yellow, so they're easy to see against the green. And mine at least seem to like the top, kind of like the Riverless do. And this top knot, that's why this one I made a little bit better. I kind of do this bigger knot here. And you'll see that as we're just turning it around, like this. That's why I say I don't want to spend time picking eggs, because it should just be you see a bunch, you grab like what you see, and then you move on, like not hunting for like crumbs. But hey, let's hope someone got the guess right. I'm surprised eggs don't get crushed under the pressure. Yeah, you're supposed to squeeze the water out. It makes it a lot easier to see them. Killifish eggs, a lot of them are designed to be put into crevices and stuff. So they were, and again, they're like the ones that a lot of them can dry out, even the semi-annuals. So they got to go through a lot. He can say he wasn't mad at Funk, which he does say in the video after he trash talks him for not standing up enough. I mean, I do think that like I was getting something wrong he was talking about. I do think like at some point he was saying something about not standing up enough, but it's live, so at the same time, you know, if he came, his end conclusion was he felt like funk was good, then I'm gonna take his word on that. If that's what he's ultimately said at the end, then that, you know, there you go. 3. I need to look into mob stuff because I put some eggs. If you're in the Discord, I put some eggs under. Well, my dad put eggs under a microscope for me, and like the fibers of the mops really do get on them, and I know that the membrane of the egg can be a great substrate for mycelium, you know, for like the biofilms and the funguses, and you know it's got defenses, and I'm worried. I think that some mops with these fibers, I'm worried that they scratch the surface some and just provide a little bit of more crevices for bad things to get in and grow. I'm actually on 10 eggs right now, and I haven't even really got, I've only just been grabbing what's been obvious on the outside. Why do all your mops have uneven streams? That would piss me off. Because life is too short to stress small things like that, you know? If I beat myself up over every uneven thing I made, I wouldn't be able to walk through this room. You'd have a heart attack. But, you know, we live and we learn. I throw some string together. I'm bad at making mops. I can own that. I'm at 15 eggs, though. Why do you have strings on your cows? Talk about making a bout out of a stone. Okay, who's the source? Jorge did watch the source first because his video was... Oh my gosh. We got Jorge playing catch-up. What number did I just say? 15, 16, 17? I'm going to say I'm on 16. 17. All right, now we're getting in the inside of the mop situation. 18. Oop. The typo said moose. Say what? Oh, that's a bad egg. It's all white. At the nice show. Bro, I need to get some garden rye fry. I've been picking all these eggs and getting nothing. So I think I'm going to incubate these in a different location. Something's up with my tray. Okay, man, we hit 20. Did anyone guess this high? Do you have any Danios, Nick? CPDs, technically. I'm not doing any, I don't know if, I just got a couple left. 23, guys, 23. God, it feels good to break some. If I don't get any fucking garden rye fry here in the next week, then I'm gonna complain about it on stream, like everything else. Oh man, real self-awareness moment. Okay, getting some bad eggs here, some bad eggs. I'm about to call it. I don't need more than 23 eggs right now. Okay, 24. Anyone guess 24? Jorge, open your box so I know that I have the golden ticket. What the hell? You guys always be talking about some crazy... There's so much crazy stuff going on. Like golden ticket. I'm picking fish egg. What's on? 25. Why is Jorge's always involved in everything. Man, oh man. 26, 27. Sheesh. Also, if anyone's watching and is like trying to message me or text me, like, just put something in the chat, because I can't check that shit, man. I'm just saying that because like sometimes stuff like this happens and I'll go back and like people send me something relevant and I missed it. Like, just put it in the chat, man. I'll see that. 28. CBDs are cool. I like the gold ring Daniels. Yeah. Are those different than the fire ring? I don't know. Guys, I'm gonna stop when I hit the magic number. We're at 29, I wanna hit 30. Please, just give me some freaking gardener I fried. This has to work. I'm gonna set up a new fry tray tonight just for this. Fucking RO water if I have to. For some reason, they've just been fungusing. So I don't know if I just got older. I guess they are getting a little bit older. One of the pairs was already old, and then the other pairs were the ones that grew up unbeknownst to me in a scud tank, so they kind of were a little funky. Oh my gosh. No way I'm gonna hit 29 and then not be able to find one after this has just been egg after egg after egg. No freaking way. 30. Called it. 30 eggs on the mop. Let's go. We're back. It's been a while. Finally. Some real numbers here. Some real freaking numbers. I'll try and show you guys the eggs. If you can see them, then you can see them. I'll put them on a slightly darker background. They're pretty yellow, so I feel like you should be able to see them. There are a few that look a little suspect in there. So I think I'm just getting a lot of bad eggs to begin with, honestly. I hatch my eggs with leaves. Yeah, I do like to do that as well. I need to get some more leaves. I'm out of leaves. Anyone want to send me leaves? Then I say beggars can't be choosers, and I'm a beggar. I need like a mountain of leaves, honestly. That's been on my list. I'm fish cash low right now. I'm about to make do. Do eggs ship well? There's some killifish eggs that you can ship decently, but I don't know. I haven't done it, so really, I can't really speak on it. I've heard it can be beneficial to add aquatic isopods to your eggs. Yeah, no, the isopods do a great job. They really do. The rice fish eggs, they do especially well for some reason. Like, they eat off those eggs a lot. They do well in all the eggs. You just need enough isopods is really the thing in there. I've seen some leaves had to uphold my scumbag reputation, so no. I mean, if that's something you really feel like you gotta uphold, then I gotta respect how you feel, man. I mean, your feelings are your feelings. And I can say that they're dumb or that I disagree with you feeling that way, but I can't say that that's not how you feel. The room's looking better today. I did some good work this morning. Oh, man. I feel good. 30 eggs. Wonder if different eggs are prone to different fungi? Yes, actually. Yeah. Eggs have different vulnerabilities. They do. Some of them are like a lot harder than others, like just physically made of different things. I read some paper, don't quote me on this, but like the microbiota from like the passageway that the eggs go through, like can pass on some beneficial bacteria stuff and things like that. So there are variations. There are actually variations in eggs and their ability to fight fungus, from what I can tell. I can't tell you specifically what those are for everything, but I know they exist. Ani K said, damn, it's 2:18. I gotta sleep night, folks. Damn, I'm surprised you last this long. All that energy hating KG Tropicals. Still awake? Jesus. I service hatched 2 days ago. One head is stuck in the egg. Yeah. I think I need to put more sand in there. I think the bare bottom's bad for them. I was talking to Ross. He was saying that I had a bunch of eggs, but I did lose a bunch of fry in like the egg yolk stage. I think that Corys are like they have a high fry mortality thing though, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering that to make myself seem like less of a failure, but I think there's definitely got to be something I can do to improve it. But there's still a few in there. I don't know. I'll set up the camera for the next stream and we'll really look at some stuff. Definitely, it's still kind of, I scaled up way too quickly, so there's always so much work in the room for me to do to make things better. But, you know, gotta do your best. Gotta do your best. Damn, it is 2 a.m. Sheesh. Alright, guys. How we feeling? You all good? I don't lose many once they hatch. If I have losses, it's from the egg. Well, do you count when its head is still stuck in the egg as being in the egg? Because that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, they're still kind of in the egg. Hardest working fish stream. Let's go. Let's go. 3:33. 3 hours, 33 minutes. Holy. Why crayfish, Nick? Nick, what's a good quarry that doesn't cost a fortune? Sheesh. Well, you guys want me to look up some fucking fish right now? Yo, it's 2 a.m. I'm loose. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I be saying anything once it gets late. Not literally anything, but like, we cursed it a lot more. I already cursed a lot, but once it gets later. So I'm going to use Aquahuna as an example because I think they have a good amount of quarries right now. But there's not an endorsement or anything. Good looking quarry that's not too super expensive. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. Give the old swirly. Okay, I could try that. Sounds weird though. Okay. Okay. Pygmy quarries are fine. Let's be real. They kind of look boring. Look, they're cute and all that, but like, if I'm being 100% real with you about how I feel about pygmy quarries, the Hestatus is better, and the reason it's better is because it at least looks like anything. All right, it's 2 a.m. The hard truths. The pygmy quarries are cute, but like, they're not that interesting. Panda quarries, I think they're one of the best, safest quarries. They look nice. They're cute. I like them. I keep them. I got long fins. I got short fins. Great quarry. I'll tell you the one that I'm interested in. Stir-bys are cool. They're a little bit more expensive. These prices are not representative because Aquahuna does like the bulk orders. But again, I just went to them because I know they have the quarries I'm talking about. I've been looking at the Julie quarries a lot recently as one. They just like kind of a nice white body, cool stripes. Like some of the more expensive quarries like the Vulcans and stuff, I'm not saying they look like that, but like, to me they have similar appeal. I think it's a really nice quarry. It's something that's a little bit different than the typical go-tos. They're not like super uncommon, but I don't see people with them as much as some of these other ones, and they're not that expensive, and I think they look nice. They have a unique enough look you could build a tank around them, you know. This is boring. This is boring. This is boring. This is boring. My LFS has those Julie. Yeah, the Julie are cool. Let's go to Wet Spot. Let's see what catfish they got. Oh shit, guys. I'm on a no fish buy. The crayfish, I've just been wanting to do a crayfish. I wanted the dwarfs too, but he didn't have them ready to go. They were spoken for. But the pink ones, they just look. Do you see the thumbnail to this video? Bro, I went there in person. I was kind of thinking about buying them, but when I saw them, bro, I wasn't leaving without them. They look fucking incredible. Okay? Like, the pink crayfish, he had a whole tank of them. He had tons of them, babies all over, and it looked amazing. Now, in my tanks, it doesn't look as good. His tanks were all super clean, super clear, well lit. My tanks, I think some of them are alright, but there's a lot of work to be done, you know. But yeah, to me, the crayfish were so good looking in person. I had to buy them, and I know how that sounds, but I have been thinking about it for a while, so it's not like a total impulse. Steve got them, Aaron, I think Aaron got them, so it's been on the list. Okay, livestock, catfish. Let's see, they got plecos and autos, and they just have all of their catfish. Oh wait, there's corridors and allies. Hey, Brian, do you think I could keep those Julies with my tequilas? I mean, do they drink? So, yeah, this wouldn't fit the criteria. Oh! This is one that I'm interested in. So, no one else do it. But these, they're not super expensive when I've seen them. And they seem like a dope fish. The C123's yellows. I've seen them look better than this. They look kind of like aliens in this, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I don't know. This is an interesting look. This yellow fin thing, I like it. I'm curious. I saw some in person. They looked really nice. They're not super expensive. They're also not the cheapest. I mean, 15, still kind of on the more expensive side. They get a whole. Man, they really don't got pictures for anything on here. Yeah, there's the Julies. That's just another picture of them. I think those are nice. Violet cory, that's interesting. Barbados, it's kind of interesting. Aspidorus. Okay, we got to go to a different site. We got no photos over here. Let's do Dan's fish, because even the stuff that's not up for sale, he should have photos up of. I don't see, as long as the cory's getting food. Laser cory is greater than all. Man, talk about bias. Kinky cories are pretty cool. Okay, I'll look those up next. G'days can be pretty food aggressive. Skunk cories are pretty cheap. Okay, let me look at these kinky cories. Oh yeah, that looks like a similar kind of appeal to, yeah, to the Julies. Aren't there false Julies or something? I don't know what's going on with the cories, honestly. Skunk cories. Yeah, it's not my style. I see the appeal, but to me, I'd rather have a panda cory over this. But yeah, that's not too expensive. Okay, let's see. Duplicious cories are my next one to get. Are those the orange? Are those another one of the orange and green? $10 for a cardinal tetra. Dan is on something. Where you been, man? He's been on something. I've never talked to a single person that could explain the pricing on some of this stuff to me. But again, I do also believe that you can price fish at whatever you want, because they're living things. So in theory, priceless. But compared to other places, yes, sometimes it's pretty nuts. Especially when you make, especially when you have breeders pay for shipping to send you fish. Yeah, they have the orange stripe on the head. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, catfish. Well, we were looking for ones that aren't super expensive. So a really nice orange Venezuelan is kind of cool. Cool looking. Not super expensive. Of course, this isn't a great place to use references on the price. All right. Can I get the things that are out of stock? Okay, there we go. Sleep tight, hope you don't have nightmares. No, man, we're all good. Oh, you're talking to Brandon. Okay, night, Brandon. Have a good time. Good luck with the bagging. Yeah, it's gonna be a productive fish weekend. Let's go. Oh, my mic's there. I just made all sorts of noise, didn't I? Pause. So, someone explain. True Corridors Julie, the real ones. That's what I was saying. What is this up with the fake Julies, the real Julies? Who's got all the Let's go to Aquabit. Did they got cories? Come on. I paid $4 each for Longfin and Aeneas. The Aqua Imports is expensive too. Tell me about it. Night Brett, number one scumbag. Let's see. I do still believe in Aquabit. I really do. I really do. Okay, we got pandas. What is this? Violetta cories. Verifying you're a human. What do these look like? What? That's a weird looking cory. That doesn't look cheap though. Yeah, $60 for 4 of them. That's not the worst. Green laser, Vulcans. Yeah. Vulcans. Yeah. Panda. I'll leave the. Wow, there's a lot of Vulcans up. $1,500 for, yeah, some people they just got money to burn. You have fun with that. You have fun with that. What's another online? Imperial Tropicals? That is, come on, give us something cool, man. Give us a cool Cory, man. Catfish, Corys. Broad stripe toplosoma. Okay, I like that. That looks interesting. What is this? Sold out, but that kind of looks interesting. Everything is sold out. I'm in Cory hell. Per the Cory experts, there aren't any real jewelry in the hobby. Is that like the Pseudomagil Pass guy? Man, whatever. Okay. Let me think. Where else can I look? Moonlight Aquatics? Is there like no Corys anywhere right now? I mean, Aquahunter had a decent amount, but I kind of thought we'd go to a place and there'd be like all these crazy Corys everywhere just fucking falling out the website. Oh, these look cool. Corridors Cruisinensis. It's not cheap. I like this though. Did we see this already? Man, what is that? Hold up. I mean, I've never bought from Moonlight. And this is not a cheap Cory. But whatever this is, looks dope. To me. Bandit Cory. I'm definitely getting a little small Synodontis curious. But if I buy them anywhere except for from Jesse, then I'm gonna have a problem. Yeah. What are the fairy Corys? What are those? I remember those being one that I liked. Here you go. It's kind of like similar to the Julies. Not for $30. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is nice. I like it. Medium. Aqua Imports got anything else? Technically, I still have some credit because I got some DOAs. So they got the Sturbine, they got Pandas, they got True Pygmy. Everything's true, everything's real. What's going on? There's Whalin. What is this? Hyphen Spotted Cory. That's kind of cool. Hoposoma SP. That's good for the BAP. Brachus Agiz. I'm not even going to. Yo, what the hell is this? Luxonus Cory? They took a freaking great photo. I bet this is the best that it's ever looked in any millisecond. We're gonna look this up and it's gonna look like a crayfish. Hold up. Bro. I have been catfished. No pun intended. This is fucking crazy. Oh man. This is like the tiniest baby ever. They got the glint perfectly. I told you I was going to be disappointed, but Jesus. Hognose Brochus get bigger than most Corys, reaching 2 to 4 inches according to code. They're on. Yeah, those. Anything that says hog or pig in it, I'm going to expect to be a chonker. Big chonk. Big chonk. Danfish still doing the Histatus. I'm seeing Histatus for 15. Is he still doing it for 40? That's the kind of shit that is. I just wish I had the money. If I was rich, I'd just buy stuff from Dancefish. There's got to be a premium fish place. Like every single kind of product or service needs the option for people that have money to burn. So I think it's good. Aquatic Arts, man, I'm not feeling Aquatic Arts, man. I don't know what's up with them. Let's look. They're too busy getting sued for selling things in states they shouldn't. Or fined or whatever the hell. Catfish. Corridors. The problem with the Aquatic Arts is their stuff's just always out of stock. Yeah, they got Pandas and they got Histatus. 3 Histatus for 65. And that photo's not the best. Kind of looks skinny. Everyone's doing these black background beta photo stuff. Oh yeah, they got the super expensive rice fish. True freshwater growers. I like the dance fish always puts the amount that fits in each box. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, that's nice. I'll be honest. I thought maybe the signifiers that Brandon sent me were like funky, but I don't know what photo I saw of them that made them look nice. I'm waiting to see it. They look like fat little pigs. Yeah, they got a lot of growing to do. Because they ain't looking anything like this. It's looking like this with like 50 pounds added. I'm waiting. Oh, the kitty tetra. Jesus. Yeah, we got a lot of sales, a lot of... I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's do Tristan's fish. I want to buy something from Tristan eventually. Probably some Apistos. He's got some nice Apistos. I hope a lot of people buy shit from him. I think he's got some nice stuff, in theory. I haven't bought from him, but I've only heard good things. And he's got cool stuff every time I look on here. And I think he be breeding things. I like when people got a nice little variety going on, you know? Nice little variety. They got Corridorus, Black Venezuela. He needs some new photos, though. Some of these are not good. Come on, man. Yellow Line Plecos. I'm curious about those. Pistos. Got the Elizabethae, of course. Okay. Are those true rainbow fish? I don't know what you're talking about, but it's already funny to me. Vanacar. Damn, a Vanacar is still expensive as hell. Ram pairs. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool. I think a killifish on aquabid. I need those low. I'm hoping Chris comes through, man. That might be my only hope. So on the Spectral Libras, Marie's did another freaking round of auctions, it looks like. I'm really only interested in the Aguins from stuff that I'm seeing regularly on Aquabid. I'm pretty locked in on the killifish. I just need to make a bunch of what I got. I want a tank full of each one. And then I can start getting some more. I gotta lock in on all the fish I have, honestly. Hey, this is a good one. Hold up, guys. So I have this fish. I got some eggs. I never hash them out, but this guy's he's legit. 7-pack of Phineas Minto, free shipping, $72. Not bad. They're really nice. They look great. I've shown them on stream before. It's basically like if the Elosoma gilberti took steroids, and then also had infinite energy and anger. Very pretty fish. I think they're from like, why am I saying Egypt? Where are they from? Hold up. It's because I saw a picture of Cairo earlier. I'm thinking of Egypt. Phineas Minto. Okay, Middle East. Where in the Middle East? What site is this? Come back to Fish Hobby? What is this? Well, I ain't got anything. Is this what used to be the Killy Shack? Because this is what that kind of looks like. It's got similar fish. Ooh. I've been the Fundulosoma therii. Got a collection point. Holy. I like these. I like these a lot. They're from Ghana. My friend, he was over in Ghana, so I'm kind of like, damn, man, give me these. This is my one. Putting true with the name makes it 50% more expensive. Now you need a food name. Blueberry Betta. Chocolate Cichlid. cotton candy shrimp. Cotton candy crayfish. Okay, I'm fired. I'm fired. I'm sorry. I'm fired. It's all got into my head. The pressure's too much. That's a cool looking garden, right? All right, guys. God damn it. We did it again. We did it again. Almost 4 hours. I'm not going to go to 4 hours just for the look of it, okay? We all know in our heart this was a 4-hour stream. Let's be honest, you were anticipating this live much before we hit the live button. Let me know any thoughts, comments, final thoughts, comments for the night. Oops, Nick did it again. Do you have the digging killifish? What do you mean, like substrate spawners? Yeah. Wimp. Let's be honest, it's going to take me forever to say goodbye. We're going to hit 4 hours before we get there. Look, you got me at my most vulnerable, my most honest. You can tell that my voice gets a certain way. You can tell I'm tired, okay? I'm going to say whatever. So whatever questions you got, comments for the night, what were takeaways, put them in right now. I could leave it in a second, okay? Like a absentee father. You never know when it's the last time. That was dark. The Pink Crayfish Army begins. Dude, I hope I don't fuck this up. But knowing me, I'm already kind of, I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm overthinking. Probably I wake up tomorrow and I want to move them to different tanks. That's just how I am, man. We all got different things we overthink. We never saw the craze. No, just in the thumbnail. Cam took that picture. My cameraman. Was a good one. I think you should do looking at some comp tanks from Oh yeah. Discord me whatever you're talking about. We'll definitely do that. Someone from my club is entering in the Aquashella thing, so I definitely want to. People have pictures and stuff from Aquashella over the weekend and want to talk about their experience. I'll definitely let them come on stream, talk about it. I'm not going, but we can still stay in the mix, see what's going on. Come on, just one more tank? Nope. Nope. Like, you guys, come on. It's 4 hours. 4 hours. Hardest working fish stream. It's all about narrative. I'm just going to keep saying it till it's true. Not best fish stream, not most competent. GG time for sleep. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Hopefully I can carry through the weekend without some life stuff getting to me. Do some good work. Follow up the next Survive another week. Let's keep it going. Let's get some videos out. To the person that left a comment about the freshwater limpets, thank you. I love when people leave comments on the live streams afterwards, because the people that watch live, I mean, there's plenty of lurkers. I'm usually a lurker in live streams, but people that watch the replay don't always comment, so I don't always get their perspective. I'm missing out on it. I like when people comment. Reminded me about the freshwater Olympics. Bro, you've been putting in work as far as streams lately. Love it. Hey, man, you guys are making it fun. So I did start doing research for the freshwater limpet video again. I kind of done some of this before, but this is for you, the commenter. This is a little just, does this get you excited? I'm trying to read. Oh, he's reading again. He's reading again about things that swim. Oh, he did it again. Hey, look, I'll give you one more. One more. I'm gonna try and do it justice. This is a hard one. No one knows any fucking thing about freshwater limpets except nerds. Not even fish nerds. The kind of nerds you never hear about, because they're locked in a lab. Okay. My final thoughts. I am pleased with the stream. I think I did my best in the situation. Shout out to everyone that participated in the discussion. Shout out to KG Tropicals. Came in, didn't really stir up too much, cleared up some things. I appreciate it. That was definitely real of him. Shout out to them for whether or not anyone agrees. Difficult topic to address on stream, live, especially. People really don't credit enough, like, how much stupid shit could be potentially said when you're live. Shout out to them for that. I just want to give everyone, we always try and give everyone credit where it's due. I don't know if there's anything going forward regarding this that we need to talk about again, but yeah. Thanks, guys. We're here. 4-hour stream. You know, it's a funny thing. It's a funny thing. Some days you wake up and you just know. You know that something is going to happen where all of a sudden you just expected to not know, but then knowledge was bestowed upon you in a way that was confusing, but at the same time made complete sense, because you woke up knowing that you would come to a conclusion, you would come to a place where suddenly you had that omnipotence, you had that foresight, that third eye, that inner feeling, you were listening to your spleen. Things that never made sense before always made sense. But in a moment, it went away, and you're left knowing something was, knowing where you were, and reconciling with where you are. And that's the best that we can do sometimes. So with that being said, shout out to all of you that have been rocking with me, that not rocking with me but engaged in conversation. Always appreciate that. It's harder to talk to people you disagree with than agree with, get extra credit, or have a conflict with. Any other appreciations, I'm gonna trust the people that know I appreciate them know. Bob, Jorge, William, Scumbag Bratton, KG Tropicals, of course, Johnny, of course, William, coming through as usual, Jeff, Gills to Gardens, a few newer people that stopped by, always good to see you, spin back around, G-Pay Jeffries, wanting freaking Jorge to open a box, get out of here. Ani K, appreciate your engagement. Damn, you're a hater. Beto, Great Lakes, been appreciating you hanging around, buddy. Shout out DJ Smithy, just because I rock with him. I don't think he showed up in this stream, but shout out to him. Pooty Bird, Mod in Chief, captained by Moonlight, captainscritters.com, check her out. Got some nice stuff, man. #1 shill. And if I didn't list you, then I hate you. No, I'm joking. Shout out to Bob again. That's the names I'm seeing as I scroll up, because the same people are just spamming us. They refuse to shut up, just like I now refuse to shut up. Nicrosconnell, dropping knowledge. In my text podcast dropping soon. Couple fish, always with the emoji spam. As usual, ladies and gentlemen, through rain, through snow, through dark of night, it's in my tanks. Out. Have a good night. Are you gonna end the call? You're just gonna... My hands are full. You're gonna make me do it? Really? Really? Well, if that's going to be how you are, then I must say, goodbye. No, you hang up. No, you hang up.